You had to play king g7 there, and Bortnick just sort of overlooked that, and now take on c4.
Oh! Wait! Oh, and he resigned when he could have won the piece!
Oh my god! I've never seen that before!
Oh, man!
If you can trade one of these pawns, queen f8 is huge, though.
Yes, now he can take the pawn g4. He got a queen! He should take
That's
the
the
queen!
whole queen!
Oh
That's
my...
the whole queen!
And Levant didn't move. Are we sure he's live on camera right now? They're both in time trouble. Take the queen and just...
That's a really smart decision. I think he knows he can flag Levant here.
I don't know. Take on d5, take on c3. Go,
Nice
let's go,
job.
let's go! Oh, what a move! Oh my gosh. I think Arden has it, but barely.
Yeah, I think he's got it, but barely.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and I think it's a lot more about the time. Sometimes a situation like this, the conversion is not always perfect, but you glance over at your opponent's clock and wait a minute, I have double their time. I just need to make moves that don't hang pieces.
Oh, he hung a piece? You are the ultimate jinx. He hung a bishop as soon as you said that. Oh my gosh, rook h8, queen d8, just go for the mate. Oh, he doesn't do it.
He wants the solid free moves. And at this point, it's looking like Nihal's the favorite, but Tang is so damn quick. He's gonna get a draw.
Yeah, he forced a draw.
He doesn't want one though. He realizes he can win on time.
Oh, that was amazing mouse speed by Andrew Tang. That was absolutely unbelievable. Yes, and oh, this king should be mated soon. Rook moves somewhere, bishop f6. You need bishop f6. Look at that move. Knight d4, knight f5 check, rook g7. Oh my gosh.
Knight e3 is a good pre-move.
But there's no mate.
There's no mate. Rook e1, there's rook takes c3.
Oh my gosh, they're moving so quickly. Oh no, that's bad for Arjun, and Hikaru is too fast, and he takes the game.
Yeah, and this, I mean, you can see the camera reactions there. Nobody's happy with that one.
No. Knight to b8, bishop c6, knight to d7, and he plays f5, just kicking that knight out of there. The e6 pawn is a target, and it's captured right away, but d3 is also hanging at some point. Ooh. Oh, and Oliver is the same reaction as I did.
He baited him in there. You were saying e6 weak, and well, you're 100% correct. Rook e4 is a great trick to try to use that pin from h5 to d5, but Artemiev, too clean. He just says, yeah, rook d8, and so what?
And yeah, so what is right. Look at him. He's barely blinking. He just, all right, that's my game, 4-3. I know Artemiev is a respectful guy, but if he blunders something, you shouldn't resign, buddy. You should keep it going.
Yep.
And look at Queen B. This is, I mean, a really great game by Alireza.
Beautiful game.
And bishop c5, and then push the pawns.
A case of too little, too late. Bishop e2, knight
King
c3,
f1.
king f1.
And oh my gosh! Oh no, he resigned! He resigned! No, don't resign! Oh my gosh! And he left in time for one more game.
He's trolling.
What are you doing, Vladislav? Why would you resign? And done at some point, he's going to bring the away rook, right? He was bringing the near rook, and then he brings the a rook in. Check. Okay, but there's going to be a rook f7. I feel like there's got to be some draw for white, but
Rook e7 is such a great move.
oh my gosh, look at this! No king moves. So the rook on h8, rook on f5.
But look at the time. He's got just so fast. And takes the rook. Unbelievable.
He wins! Oh my goodness! And you see that heavy breath from Danya. He wasn't breathing all game. He takes it on the clock. But you can't. It's check now. That's a. Oh wait, what did Hikaru just do?
He moved his rook. He's gonna get flagged here.
Oh my gosh! He tricked him. And Oliver's trying to win on the clock. He's trying to dirty flag him, but he might get flagged.
He might get flagged.
Oh, and Hikaru wins! Hikaru wins! What a game that was!
More than 10 seconds. This is Hikaru.
Oh, bishop b4. Oh yeah, bishop b4 at that moment. And now
he plays it.
Oh, but look at that move, throwing in the check just to gain some time. This is actually expert bullet. Oh, the rooks! The rooks! Oh, and he had the match. He had the tie, but he lost his rook. He's losing all of his pawns.
He just has to take the pawn. That's it. That's the match.
That's it.
Hikaru, you can't pre-move there.
Oh, he had that game. But 9 seconds to 7 seconds. I think that Andrew has a much better position and good chances because of the king safety. Oh, or not.
Oh, that's two pieces, though, that just disappeared. Oh, my goodness.
And look at that. Oliveira's even on the clock. And he steals all the pieces. How did he just do that?
So good.
The guy is a magician.
Yeah, this is very easy conversion. Even blundering that rook doesn't matter too much.
Oh, no! That's Oh my gosh! Is this game still going? How is he doing this? Wow, that was brilliant!
Holy smokes.
It's a new day. It's a new tournament. Here is the Bullet Chess Championship, and I'm Grandmaster Robert Hess. Alongside me today, my good friend, my co-commentator in crime, Grandmaster Daniel Naroditsky. Daniel, you're not just my co-commentator. You also are maybe the best bullet player on the site, already an invitee to the main event. I'm excited for today. How about you?
I'm incredibly excited. I don't think I need to convince anybody that Bullet is my favorite time control, and this is the one time in the year where I'm not ashamed to admit that.
Well, I'm proud of you for admitting it to the world. That's important. We should let everybody know what the format is for today's action, because it's going to be hectic. It's going to be fast. There are 20 rounds of Swiss when the top 8 players, they make a knockout bracket. And the winner, of course, of that bracket makes their way to the Bullet Chess Championship. So, Donna, good prizes at stake. The most important one being the qualification.
By far. And there are 4 qualifiers total, and the main event prizes are pretty insane. I think the overall top prize is something on the order of 20,000. Today, we will have the first 2 qualifiers. The one will start in 2 minutes, and then the next one at 12 p.m. noon Pacific. And then the second qualifier will be Friday, February 25th. So 4 qualifiers total, 4 spots to be won. And the competition is absolutely insane.
Oh, yes, it is. We know the who's who of Bullet Chess. They're going to be flocking to the chess.com server, trying to make their way to the Bullet Chess Championship. I mean, Danya, I don't know who the favorite is, because every time I look at a game and I see that there's a 3,200 person playing, Min, Yu, Tang, I couldn't tell. Hikaru, obviously, who knows?
I think Bullet more than ever depends on form. I mean, I don't think anybody is truly all that consistent in Bullet. I can really only speak for myself, but you know, the difference between me on my worst days and me on my best days is greatly accentuated in Bullet, I think, because it depends so heavily on intuition and on quick tactical vision. So it's really all about who's having a good day.
Yeah, I think that's very fair, because it's so easy to tilt when you have to play your next game 2 seconds after you finish, and it's a 1 minute game in total. So you start making fast moves, not necessarily good moves. And that's the thing about Bullet. There's you still need to make good moves, because if you're just pre-moving everything, that's not going to pan out for you. So the games are they already beginning?
Yes, they are.
Wow. Okay. Looks like you brought up Jeffrey Zhang. I didn't even name him amongst the competitors, but there's a hole on E6 and his knight gallops right in.
Indeed, he's won a pawn. Igor Kowalski, not a household name, but a very strong 32nd player. I've played him many, many times. He is not to be trifled with, and he's won 2 of Jeffrey's pawns. Here comes his knight into c4. This is already trouble for Jeffrey.
And rook c1, there's knight takes e3, which is why he took that knight on c4 first. And all those pawns are falling.
They're falling like flies. Queen h5 trying to generate chances. Queen centralizes. He's going to lose e6 as well.
How did this just happen? Because it felt like Jeffrey had a great position, and now he's down on the clock and down 2 pawns.
God, Kowalski has spent 16 seconds. He's up a pawn in the endgame. He should win this game, Robert.
Yeah, I mean, this would be a disappointing one not to win, but Jeffrey Zhang, he's going to put up stubborn defense. And the annoying thing for black is while you have 2 extra pawns, they're not mobilizing just yet. So you need to figure out a way to get them forward.
Yeah, and I mean, the strategy here could just be to make a bunch of moves, bleed Jeffrey's clock down to 10 seconds or so, and then start pushing your pawns.
Yeah, I like that methodology. And king e6, he's just going to make sure everything's protected. And I think
not fast enough.
You know, the d pawn's stuck in its place. And if rook moves, then rook e8 type of idea. So that's why the rook went to h7. But Jeffrey's trying to make sure that those pawns do not move.
Right. Although Igor could push his h pawn, h5, h4, create another passer. Jeffrey trying to pre-move, but he's still down 10 seconds. He's going to get flagged here. He's reducing the time deficit a little bit. Now he's pinned. Here comes the h pawn. This is indefensible. Even bishop e5.
Bishop e5. Rook.
Doesn't matter. It's 5 seconds. It's over.
Wow.
Jeffrey will lose the first game. And
people will call this an upset by rating it as a huge upset. But you pointed out that Kowalski, he's a great bullet player.
Welcome to the BCC 2670. He was 3,000, I think, a couple of weeks ago. So highly, highly underrated. There's our first upset. That's what the Bullet Chess Championship is all about.
And that's just round 1. I mean,
yes, it is.
They're going to be whoa.
Look at this. Pedro Jimenez about to beat Genghis. That's Federico Perez Ponzo, one of the strongest bullet players on the planet. And he loses his first game.
I think what we've learned is don't be 3,000 and play in the qualifier because you're going to lose your first round.
Yep. A couple of the top guys won. I've pulled up Indian Lad's game. That is SL Narayanan, also an incredibly strong bullet player. He faces off against a Greek FM.
But Tremitsios is well known on chess.com, playing in all these Title Tuesdays and bullet events and playing the Hikaru opening from the white side.
And already obtaining a pretty solid, good position. This is going to be a hard endgame to win for black. Okay, bishop g4, good move.
Very
risky, giving up b7, and the bishop can drop back to f3.
Oh, and look at that tactical vision, because the rook on 8 hangs, the rook on d1 hangs. If the rook on d1 moves, the bishop on d4 is loose. So a lot of tactics here. Yeah,
but now White's got the 2-on-1 on the queen side. White's definitely for choice, although Narayanan getting his knight to d5, making improvements to his position.
And look at that move, a4. That's an experienced grandmaster move for you. A pawn chain is only as strong as his base pawn. Woo. And there he's going for the queen side.
Feel like he's taking over the initiative. It's easy to miss a fork here. Knight running amok, although White activating his king. Maybe he'll push the pawn to b4. This is going to be very close. Time situation is even.
And this blockade, it's not quite that sturdy. It's a bit flimsy here. Oh, don't go king c5 because rook b5 check. Oh, actually, rook b5 would have been a blunder. Okay.
C6 check. Going back. Maybe attack the e5 pawn with knight c4 at some point.
I like it. And then you have the outside pass pawn.
Knight d4 is a big threat. He sees it.
Knight can still go to d4. Rook c8 check coming. Watch out.
Rook c8 is dangerous. King d3. White is hanging on. 23 seconds for both.
Okay.
Back to c4 he goes. He's going to have to escape the discovery. No, there's no dangerous discovery. King b4. Tremitsios is maneuvering so well here, and he's making progress, pushing that b pawn.
Oh, there it goes. And the black pawn's not going anywhere, but knight d3 check. The rook on a2 is perfectly placed.
Up comes the king. b7 is going to happen. He's up on time now. White should win the knight c5 check.
Knight c5 and b7.
Rest in peace.
Wow, rook d7 and just b7 coming. Just winning. Take the pawn and knight d7.
Oh, take the rook f8.
Knight e4.
You stop the pawn. Beautiful technique there.
Yeah, this is perfect. Just take that knight.
Wow.
This is over. Have we seen a single 3,000 plus person win?
I guess alternatively, maybe it's just the games that we're watching. I bring bad luck to whoever it is that I'm watching. This is unbelievable. These are like 3 upsets now to 3 games.
Yeah. You know what? This gives me hope. So when I play the qualifier on Friday, I'll be one of those 2800s. And that means that maybe I can upset someone with a 3 at the start of their rating.
I think you've got every chance. Now, this guy, Matthew, I played him yesterday in a long bullet match. Absolutely insane. He's a monster. So don't sleep on him. Mark my words. he might win this tournament.
We'll never know what P4P stands for, but we can understand that he plays great chess. Puts the king in the corner. I really like that. No checks in the diagonal. And look at that bishop on G2. That piece can become very strong if he moves his knight away and he's winning the D4 pawn, but B2 will fall down. This is really complicated.
Well, as soon as I sing his praises, he gets a terrible position. That knight sticks itself on E3. B2 is hanging. Ugh.
Yeah.
Queen takes B2 looks great here.
Oh, doesn't take
Yeah, he attacks the knight inside. Knight B3 maybe gives white a little bit of a respite.
But there is going to be a knight G2, queen E3 infiltration coming. And this is not Gary, but Kasparov, still a great online chess player. He's won Title Tuesday, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's Kasper Drozdovsky. He's been around for years. He's really good. And he's tossing white's queen around. Rook C8, queen comes to F2. Ugh, knight E3 is a threat. And in a bullet game, this is the worst scenario, right? A weak king and weak squares. I mean, totally indefensible.
Oh, look at that move. Knight H4. The knight E3 is pinned. E2 is going to fall, but that was a clever way to avoid checkmate.
Queen takes E7. White trying to mix things up. In comes the knight. Don't shovel dirt on him yet.
Ooh, knight E4. Knight F6 coming.
Knight F6. Yeah, but it's not enough. Bishop. Oh, no, bishop F3. E3. This is completely losing. Up, down 2 pawns, but still that queen on F6, maybe a few chances.
Yeah, but look at that move. Queen D8. I love those type of moves. Just retreating and trading queens. Now it's easy.
Just close your eyes and push the pawn.
Okay. And A2, the bishop should help out. Rook B8.
Ooh.
Rook B2.
King D3.
Wait a second.
He stopped the pawn. He's
Oh my God.
time deficit.
And
F5. What a devilish move, but he's down to 7 seconds as Kasper's really fast.
Yeah. F5 is from the black side against Min last night.
Yeah, very solid setup, sort of Slav-like. I was putting the pawn on C6. Benjamin puts the pawn on C5, creating this pawn tension. Very positional opening here. Bishop A3, forcing the dark squared bishop trade.
And that's good news for black because of the control. Like, you're never going to be able to control the B4 square, for example. So black should be happy about what's happened so far.
I don't know about knight takes C4. Now Benjamin has this beautiful knight on D5 on a blockading square. But why does the C file?
If we're talking classical chess, what?
Whoa.
On you two, it's bullet. No draw by agreement here.
Oh, they're friends. Okay, I'll give them a pass because they're friends.
Okay, fine. Okay.
All right, so let's see here.
Let's go elsewhere. Oh, that's just... Whoa. What's happening here? Even material, but black's bishop is a monster on B7. White's bishop, not too bad either.
No. Queen G4 forcing the trade. Now Tyre, also very strong bullet player.
Whoa, that just taking C4, king F6? Yeah, taking C4.
Yeah, and that pawn on D5 is toast. C4 is a crucial move because otherwise white plays C4 and he finds it. Terry's going to go on forward. Whoa, no.
G4.
G4 was winning because white would have had trousers. What?
Oh, and mistakes have been happening here. You have to be careful, but no, king D6 happens quick. And after king G5, there's E4.
King F3, but how does black win exactly? I guess triangulation somehow. King E4, king D6.
Yeah, triangulation.
But king F3. Careful not to repeat 3 times.
Wait, king F5, this is the way to go. Okay, king F4, and then push.
Yeah, way too fast. That's absurd. Black was winning there for a brief moment, but very hard to see, obviously.
Right.
Terry with plenty of time here.
Yeah, just take on B7 and...
There it is. 4 out of 4.
Terry's such a strong player. Somehow I think everyone is underrated.
Yeah, no, for sure. There's been a period of rating deflation. We got a time scramble here.
Uh-oh, 1 second. Gotta get the move.
Roundak's gonna flag him.
Oof. Up a queen. But that wasn't the important part. It was that 0.9 seconds by Roundak and Juanita. Finally, we have a 3,100 who wins, but they're playing someone who's over 3,000.
A big win for Roundak. Okay, I pulled up the only remaining game, and it looks like 4 rounds have already been complete. Don't blink. These games are going fast. Yeah, no, I'm not going to. I think the next round is probably about to get underway here. Here it goes. Yep. We have Khazar, Babadzada. Very strong. And Tremitsios, not just with one upset, but continues to win. He's so solid. And I played him in 30-second chess months ago, and I was very impressed. You have a Slav setup here, double fianchetto. Looks like a nice position for Khazar. G4, F5 looks very... Ooh. This
Here it
is
comes.
very dangerous for black. And knight g5. Ugh.
Yeah, you have to be careful not to get checkmate. And black's pieces, the king is cramped over there, and you're going to try to defend. But yeah, piece sacrifice, knight takes f5, queen g4, rook f3, rook h3. Just bring all your pieces to the party.
I mean, barring some sort of miracle, yeah. Knight takes g6 is what he's aiming for. Interesting idea. Rook f6 maybe.
Oh, rook f6 looks good. You could also just bring double your rooks. Just double those rooks. Whoa. Rook f8.
Bishop h3, though, I think, is a key move.
There's also like a rook f6 type of idea at some point.
Bishop h3 anyway, hitting the knight.
Going for checkmate.
Rook g1 maybe. Rook e2, rook g2. There's too many maneuvers, and all of them are crushing.
Yeah. I like knight f8, though. Good start for the defensive effort.
The problem is just in the long term. Once white gets enough pieces onto the g file, it's going to be over.
Yeah.
20 seconds also. Oof.
Oh,
Bishop d6. We're
Oh,
trapping the queen,
goodness.
basically. e7 is coming.
It's over.
It is. Oh, that's a depressing move. But queen h4 picks off the rook.
Okay, Kate can play this. Queen h4 is going to be almost mate now, but knight can go to h7. But queen h4 is devastating.
Or queen f4, queen h6. I mean, anything. Babazada is good.
Very. And also up 15 seconds in this game.
Ridiculous. Just too passive there for Tremitsios in the opening. Underestimating Babazada's rapid. I mean, that attack started out of nowhere.
That takes mouse speed to resign with 0.1 seconds left. That is a skill.
In and of itself.
And here we go.
Tyre and Josslyn, and black wins.
We caught it not when it was exciting. Oh my goodness. Is this
I mean, black can sack on b3 at some point. No, it's a draw. This is funny. No sack helps because it's still a fortress.
Right. But you have to take a 50
move roll.
You have to take on b3. So you did just do this while they're pre-moving. Yep.
Oh my God, he took but now it's still a draw. White man
is
but white's letting black's king in. White's letting black's king in through a1. Through a1 to b1.
There it goes. There it goes.
But he might flag. Champ might flag. Raunak might flag here too. He's 2.8. No, he's out. He's surpassing with a clock.
King you won. There it goes. There goes the king. There it goes.
The king. Nobody's got 1.2 seconds.
He got it.
White's
he has this. He has it. Just take things.
Take pawns. Taking the pawns.
Take them. There he goes. It's a draw.
God.
Oh my goodness. My eyeballs hurt watching Eyeball 95 save that game with
a video game.
No pieces remaining.
Good one. He was on the ball. Not time scramble, should I say, on the eyeball. Okay, wow. Babazada is alone with 5 out of 5. He's probably going to play Josslyn or Bach, both of whom have 4.5.
Okay.
Let's look into his game. Here he is. Big game.
That c6 square looks very juicy for that knight on d4. Oh, nice move, though, by black. There's tactics. Bishop takes d4 hanging.
Oof, bishop on d4. Josslyn is in trouble. He's just given up the... I think Khazar could have just taken that knight on d4.
He definitely could have, but he might even self-tag after trade on f2. There was like e5 and stuff, but...
This still looks terrible. He's going to eliminate this bishop, and the bishop is what's holding Josslyn's position together. Without that bishop, everything collapses, I think. Or does it? Rook ad1, bringing in reinforcements?
Take it and move your knight, and then bishop takes e2. Oh, not knight there, though.
Yeah, now it seems like white is reset a little bit. Bishop takes e2, rook c3 maybe. Still a lot of pressure, though.
There definitely is.
Bishop on e5, but here comes Josslyn's knight.
Finally, that knight gets to c6. Queen f2?
Bishop e5, maybe knight e5. No, but now knight takes e7.
Yeah, and then the e3 rook is also pinned.
Guess you have to go... Whoa. Oh, and bishop takes d4. Interesting idea.
Mm-hmm. Tactical awareness.
Now g3 is hanging. This is not good.
Not at all.
But black is pinned. That pin is potentially dangerous.
G5.
Segmenting the bishop. Very skillful play.
Needs to bring a piece to the h file.
Queen f8, queen h6. What a devilish concept.
But look, white's getting out of this. Queen h1.
He's going to open up the center with e6, I think.
There was queen b2 check. h6 is hanging. It was hanging for a second.
It was e6. Now the center's open. Josslyn's low on time, though. He's lower on the clock. He's got the connected passers, though. Can he push them in time?
I mean, we know what Yasser Sarah wants. Push him, baby.
Oh!
Push him.
Bishop a7, though. Black has managed to stop it. Here we have a time scramble.
Oh, my goodness. Not again.
Looks like
not
Black's
again.
Gonna win this. He's going to go H5.
H5 right now. Take on G4. F5.
Ooh, take on B6. Oh my God, they're both at 3 seconds. What's going to happen? F3. Josslyn pre-moving. He's
Take G4. It's a draw. It's a draw.
It's a draw. It is a draw. He's just going to pre-move his way into this.
Oh my goodness. It's a draw.
Josslyn pulls it out. What a save.
The action is happening before I can even wrap my mind around that this is chess.
I don't even know who won in this game. Fandor and Chagaya flagging up 2 queens against Eyeball.
Wait, so Eyeball's done this 2 games in a row?
Yes, he has. It's like precisely. Yes.
Oh my gosh.
And now it's Babazada's turn to play Bach, who won again. And now they're both at 5.5.
Okay. And the action starts. B3 by Babazada. And we'll catch the full game this time. Double fianchetto, both sides of the board here. And I love this. A little bit of hippo action.
I know. But he's got an E4. He doesn't play E3, which is traditional. This looks like a Swiss cheese situation now.
This is bad for white. This is why I say,
4.
do as I say, not as I do. Don't play these hippo variations.
Yeah, but I think hippo with E3 is a lot more solid. But looks like Babazada has stabilized, and this just looks very equal.
Yeah, it's true. Although if you take over the D file, all of a sudden, Black's getting active.
But Bishop D3 closing it back down.
Bishop F5. Okay, this looks very level. But if Bishop F5, do you take with the pawn or the king? Because king takes with rook E7.
Takes with the pawn. Now Black's pawn structure a little deficient. C4.
Rook, okay, the rook is stopped, but king D3. That rook is kind of trapped. A4.
It is. This is close. Bach trying to relieve the pressure by
rook
that was a mouse slip.
E5.
That was a mouse slip.
That was definitely a mouse slip.
Ooh, and that's a big problem. But now rook A1, he might win the pawn back and still be okay.
Yeah, he's getting that pawn.
Though. Oh, he's got a passer.
He does, and Black does not.
Why did Benjamin allow this? But Benjamin's going to have one of his own after he takes on G3.
That's right. The king is being forced back in front of the pawn, so the pawn can't just run up the board. And king C7, king B8 is the idea, but rook B3 and then H5.
Very slow. The king keeps getting in the way of the pawn.
Okay, king A7. Oh, I think king A7 was a missed opportunity.
Yeah, he had to play it earlier. Bach going that way. Rook takes H3, and
rook H3 is
probably
important.
A draw. Rook B7, and White's going to win F7, but Black is going to promote the other pawn. Or
yes.
Ooh, one tempo.
Just one.
Whew.
And White is the one, they can always sacrifice. And so even though White doesn't have much time, there it is a draw.
Okay, now we have Goltsev against Josslyn.
Okay, the knight's trying to run around. Go rook. Oh, I was saying go rook B8 check, hope for king F7 and go for a knight fork. But the king is coming to F7 safely now. And that knight's kind of trapped.
He's going to get flagged, though.
Yeah, he's down 2 pawns and getting flagged. That's a bad combination.
Yep, not a good one. He can pre-move all he wants. He's down 8 seconds. This is a bygone conclusion. You could have taken the rook.
Okay. I mean, Josslyn just too fast.
We've got one more time scramble still going. Take the pawn.
Take the.
He's
got
not
it.
Gonna make it. Oh, he still made it. Wait, one left.
Oh, it doesn't even matter. Oh, he queen F3, queen G2. If you could have pre-moved that, that would have been made. But
if he had Andrew Tang would have done that somehow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So shall we continue watching Hazar?
Let's do it. Let's stick to the top players. Jose, Hazar. Oh, Yavrikert.
Yavrikert, my boy.
Okay. Well, it's a little modern setup from Black, striking the center with E5, and this is the way you should play it from White's point of view. Your pieces are on great squares.
Yep. This is a nice position. Knight D5. Hazar liking this. He always fianchettos his kingside bishop, but he hasn't been getting phenomenal positions out of the opening. Queen D2. Forks.
Queen
Actually,
E2.
H6 is hanging now.
Yeah,
This
that's a
is
nice
really
fork.
bad.
It takes. Yeah, Yavrikert's too strong to miss a tactic like that. Queen C5 probably has to play that, but Rook H8. Desperation.
Whoa, King G2 and Rook. Oh, Queen G4 is just a buzzsaw. But wait, King G2 F5. F5.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, wait a minute. Rook H2 is coming.
How does White hold this?
I don't think he does. I think all of a sudden Black is winning.
Maybe Queen H3 looks way too risky. Yeah, no, this is not good.
In a bullet game, when your king is this weak, you're going to burn inevitably a ton of clock, and you're also going to lose one of your rooks. Queen F4.
And you're going to get checkmated.
Queen H6.
Queen H6, Queen G5.
What did I say?
Oh, or F4. Yeah, no. The rook is gone.
Yep, and the other one's going to be gone shortly thereafter. Rook g6, queen h7.
That's a really annoying thing to have happen. King f6, and now d5's falling. Oh gosh,
There goes the other one. Babazada, jeez. Ooh,
just crushing everybody. Okay, here we go.
this
f4
is a win.
Ooh,
Just
it's
go
actually
f4 already.
is this position already might be a.
Oh,
That's a huge blunder.
yeah,
That's a
it is.
huge
But these
blunder.
positions, that's what always happens because you never know when your opponent's going to do that. That's the problem with those positions. Wait a minute. Oh, okay.
No, just push those pawns. Push them. Don't stop pushing them. H6,
H6.
H6, H7, and then F7 mate.
What do you call the lead singer of the Turkish version of Grateful Dead? Yavru Kurt Cobain. Okay, so
how do I commentate with you?
I don't know. How do you do it?
Also, you said Grateful Dead instead of Nirvana, so I'm gonna
Nirvana,
forgive
sorry,
you.
I confused.
I'm gonna forgive you, but that was actually pretty good. That was pretty good.
I appreciate it. I greatly appreciate it. Okay, so the round ends. I'm going to pretend I didn't say anything. Let's see what the standings are. So it's round 9 already. Jeez. 7 out of 8 for Bach, Josslyn, and Babazada. We remind you that the top 8 players qualify into the knockout version, into the knockout segment, and in the knockout, only one qualifies into the next section of the BCC.
That's right. And is round 10. Okay, round 10. Here we go. Trimizios against. Here comes the king. This is the
earliest king walk I've ever seen.
It's the Petrosian king walk, right?
It is. Petrosian Gufeld, yeah.
Very smart, though, by Trimizios. He did it really fast.
There's something very aesthetically satisfying about this pawn structure.
Yeah.
And h4 would be an instant draw.
It's like playing checkers on 2 separate boards. Right? Because white's pawns are all in light squares. And at some point, black is going to take on b5, and white better not be pre-moving.
Well, Josslyn's also going to spend 8 years preparing the g5, g4 pawn break, which he's going to play at the most inconvenient moment.
Right.
For white.
And that's the thing about really strong bullet players is they know when the time is right. They don't rush that decision. They pre-move around a bunch, safe pre-moves, and then they say, okay, I'm going to push that pawn when the time is good. Whoa, I love that. I love that move.
Oh my God, he burned clock down. And it's like this sense of once to play g4. It's not a science, it's an art. You just know. I would say right about now. Right about now is the time.
Are they nearing 50 move rule by any chance?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Okay, there it goes.
And 3 rook h2. No, this is over.
Yeah, rook h2. Bishop h3 can be played, but rook h1 also.
Although, how do you actually break through? Maybe sack on e4 at some point. Or take b5.
Yeah, you can take...
Whoa! Rebooted at the wrong moment. Wait a minute. 10 seconds for Trimizios, though, but he's completely winning.
Yes.
Can he pull it through?
Oh, but how? He can't do anything with his rook. His rook is so bad. 8
seconds. He's got to go king e2, rook c1. He's not going to make it. He's losing
Nope, he's losing all his pieces.
Ooh. Knight b5, though. Wait a minute.
Oh,
he lost his rook. And he lost his knight.
Oh, no.
That
wow.
Was Sag.
That was, taking d6, and then he tried to take on b5 at the wrong moment. Oh, no.
Ooh.
Rook a4?
This is a sad move. I don't need that queen.
Oh, my goodness. What in the world have we just witnessed?
That was ridiculous. Josslyn could pre-move bishop takes b5 in any of the 50 moves preceding that, and he decided to pre-move it precisely when Trimizios moved his knight for the first time in a century.
Oh, that was awesome.
Wow. Bach with 8, playing Indian lad was 6.5.
And now we're in round 10. We have a Caro-Kann with the 2 knights. No, you take us wherever you want.
No, I do want to watch Bach, so let me switch back to that game for now.
Okay, it's closed. My type of position, f4. Just do it.
He wants to play f4 now, I guess, or knight g3.
Yeah,
but
this is
f4.
This isn't looking very good. It's too slow for white.
Yeah, the f4 square also a big weakness. Although queen h3 is a nice move.
Yep.
And h5.
H5 for sure. And then knight e6.
Oh, h6 almost drops the knight.
Knight. He just take on h5.
Whoa.
There's not. He's going to go at 96 at the end, take on g. Oh, but there's queen e5 check.
Or queen f6. And now rook h1 looks good. Rook g8 maybe. Black has counterplay down the g file. 96. There's always a check.
Mm-hmm.
Which is.
And then rook takes h5.
Yeah, you can't take on g5. Although
yeah, that's annoying. Good. Now knight takes g5 is going to happen.
Bad end game here. Ugh.
Wait, f4, f5, f6.
Knight f4.
No, there was f4, f5, f6 by white.
Oh, you're just winning a piece?
Yes.
Okay,
the
so
rooks
fork against the rooks, but Bach is still better here, I think. Oh, but knight is a great move.
Yeah, knight e3.
Oh, mate threat.
That's a surprising mate.
93, 93.
93. And
that
rook
knight
g2.
is a monster.
Rook g2.
Oh,
here it comes.
Oh my God, what's happening? Is it gonna be a draw?
King c1. No, white's gonna win. He took on c2 with the wrong piece.
I don't know about that. I still think the knight c4 at some point.
Yeah, it's not the question.
Ah, boo.
Yeah, go king b1. Play for a win.
Josslyn's gonna win this one. It looks like, although he's low on time.
He is.
But okay, maybe draw.
Bishop d7. Bishop e8.
B3.
There's no. Don't take the pawn. Exactly. Do not take the pawn on g6.
Go g7 at some point if you're Josslyn. You
Yeah,
might get
sure.
flagged. Actually, you might lose. No, draw. All 4 games I had open ended in draws. Pretty funny.
Wow. I mean, oh gosh,
that was total devastation. I think all games are done.
They are indeed. So, wow, 10 rounds are in the books. 10 rounds still to go. Danya, I don't even know what to make of what we just saw because it's been a whirlwind.
It absolutely has. These rounds are going by so fast. We've got a couple of very clear leaders, Robert, and of course, 8 players qualify. So we will see what happens in the subsequent 10 rounds.
We will indeed. But for now, we're going to take a quick breather. The players can rest their wrists, can just take a little walk because their heads must hurt. And then we'll be back for the final 10 rounds, the Swiss portion here at the Bullet Chess Championship. If you don't know what the Rapid Chess Championship is, where have you been? It's presented by Coinbase, and it is every Saturday for a Swiss tournament, Sunday for a knockout. It's a brand new world-class online rapid event series for the top 100 players, top 10 women, and top 10 juniors in the world. Watch as the very best compete for their share of $20,000 each week, culminating with a 150 grand prize finals in late August, 9 a.m. Pacific, every single weekend, Saturday, Sunday. You should not be making any other plans. Danya, we've had the call for the first 2 weeks of the Grand Prix in the Rapid Chess Championship season, and it's been nothing short of excellent. 500 Caruana beat Hikaru Nakamura in the finals of the KO yesterday. And awesome, of course, in week one, Anish Giri, he lost to Jan Nepomniachtchi. Nepo just proving to be a dominant force in the rapid time control. So we're spoiled. So many great events, and the Bullet Chess Championship is also one of those.
No, this is, I mean, there's just so many amazing tournaments. This is literally the best time to be alive if you're a chess enthusiast. And am I allowed to say that I was distracted? Magnus Carlsen just blew a bishop and resigned, by the way, against Eric.
Wow. So Eric Hansen takes down Magnus Carlsen is what you're telling me?
He does. Am I allowed to say that? I feel like that's a pretty big deal.
I mean, that's huge. That's wild. And when we were talking earlier that it's also wild that when Magnus Carlsen's having a rough event, he's still in like fourth place. Like that's his bad tournament. So if only my bad tournaments could be that amazing, but huge props to Eric Hansen. But back to the Bullet Chess, Josslyn, what's going on here? He's just completely winning because he's up a piece.
Oh yeah, he is. How did that happen? When was Black able to blunder a piece? Oh, he blundered a knight that was on G6, and now he's got another knight on G6.
Wait, what? His bishop? Yeah, he's missing a bishop somehow.
And now he's giving up a second piece, but that's a pretty good move.
Okay, because A takes before, knight takes before.
C5. Oh.
Knight C5's killer.
Goodbye. This is resigns. Up 2 pieces is Josslyn, who's dominating.
The Josslyn just playing awesome bullet today. Like I said, he was underrated at whatever he started out at.
Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt. I don't know why Genghis is playing. This is beyond hopeless. I mean, he's getting checkmated and he's down 2 bishops.
Okay, the king has survived. Rook takes c4. Take a free pawn. Pawns are pinned. Rook c4. Okay, missed it.
I've seen better technique, but
honestly, Danya, White is obviously winning, but it's one of those positions where the pawns start moving. Things can get out of hand.
No.
Nah, definitely not here.
Strong disagree. If it was 1 bishop, I would agree. But stalemate, maybe. Renegade rook of some sort. E5. I would go E5.
Okay, rook D5. Oh.
Mate.
Rook mate.
Okay, Bach is losing, though, to Kazakh fighter.
Yep, just king F3. Okay, he made him. Brought the king to F2 and squeezed the king in. And here, Bortnik, not Alexander Bortnik, but Mikola Bortnik is going down.
There was a mate threat on H3 there. Wait a minute, is he, though? Oh, Indian lad with 0.9 seconds.
Barely gets it off in time.
Here's another time scramble. Okay, draw. Oh, my God. Ibarra not able to win there. And Jospem in clear first now with 9, having Bluebaum creeping up to second with 9 out of 11.
I mean,
let's go, Matthias.
Matthias is great. Somehow goes under the radar still, even though he dukes it out with the best of them.
He's always lurking in the top 10 of every tournament.
Indeed. So
MSB.
Sounds like using MSG. I'm like, don't talk about the Knicks right now, please. We're having fun. Don't ruin the moment.
Hilarious. Hilarious. Very hilarious. Okay. Well, up a pawn right now.
Yeah, and B4 will protect them, but E2 hangs. Drop that one. That's an important pawn.
Yeah, but on the other hand, queen B2, knight C4. He's got that bind going in the center. Oof, 95 is a nice move.
It's close to winning a piece, so I have to be really careful. Queen E6, only way to save that knight on D5, or queen D8.
Queen B2, anyway, would have been a move.
Yeah, queen B2, rook D2, rook D1 coming. And if you play E6, G4 traps the bishop.
Ooh, G4 wins the bishop right now. Well, I guess Black maybe has like queen F6 or F6.
But after queen F6, there's knight, exactly. And after F6, GF, and FE6, and you win the knight.
And the knight is lost.
So G4 is coming. Oh,
I don't like that move.
97. Missing tactics.
He establishes the pawn on c6 though, and he connects it with a4. Black
then
trying to get counterplay,
but not fast enough. Knight c4, trade queens, and then knight d7 also trades queens, but just go a5.
No, but now the knight on d7 hangs. No. This is bad.
Oh, that
now
was not a well done sequence.
Rook a3 is nice, so this is completely unclear now.
Yeah,
anybody's game.
d3, that pawn's running. Rook d4, I guess. Rook d4.
It's mate.
Oh, that's so surprising.
Bishop
f3.
Woo! G2.
Oh,
he just
G2
proposed.
also.
What a turnaround. That took like 5 moves.
How did that happen?
Bluebaum just gave up too many pawns, and so tricky. And he wins the rook on a3.
That was well done, because the king on e5 actually was a little unsafe with all those pieces around it, but yeah, that was nicely done.
And Bach reeling a little bit. He's losing a second one here to Raunak.
Yeah, this is a bad stretch of games for Benjamin Bach, who's such a good player, but right now it's all Raunak Sidwani.
Yeah, he's gonna be king f6. A little ringer on the rosy here. Jesus, that took him long enough.
Couldn't find the checkmate.
Babazada's gonna flag Sigurov.
Wait, isn't the queen hanging on d8 like multiple?
It was for many years, but it's not captured. Koksik, I like that name.
Well, shield.
Woo!
Oh no! Black won on time.
0.2 seconds left.
Barely.
Jimis with, what is that, 8 points now?
He's
up there.
Not just a puzzle solving champion and a chess played quick monster, but also doing very well here in the Bullet Chess Championship.
Well, Babazada has dropped off. He's got it in a half of, so he's in 7th right now. First place belongs to Josslyn with 10 out of 12. He is just dominating. Terry with 9 out of 12.
Mm-hmm.
And Josslyn has basically been unstoppable here.
Okay. Josslyn, I mean, monster. You played so many games against him. And what? Okay. It's Black's move. Like,
EF? Already a piece has been sacrificed?
Yeah, but there's a king on f8 that's not happy to be seeing all these white pieces come in.
Yeah. Okay, so he just leaves the rook on b8. White takes it. Knight f4 is coming.
It is, for sure.
That was why.
Or knight d4, now that the bishop's cut off from the... Okay, that's why the queen came to d8. Knight h4, it's close. Knight h4 to go to g6 with mate.
Knight h5 now looks dangerous. b5, now he's going to crash through on a7.
Okay.
And this falls too.
Wow, this is such a strange game. Knight f5, take
Why
g7.
So many extra pawns. You can take a7 there and then block a check with queen f2.
How many extra pawns does white have? 4?
I'm having a hard time counting. 4. 4. And it might even be 5 once he takes a7 and d4 is coming. This is lost.
Yeah, take on b5. Now d4. Now d5's coming. Ugh.
No, this is unplayable.
C4. I think C4. Nice, because rook c1.
Move. Rook a7.
d5. Oh, but then take on e5.
Yeah, that was a mistake, but queen g6 and white is still completely winning.
But queen g6 was an important find.
No, maybe not. Oh, d6 at the end. Oh.
Yeah.
Without that move, it would have been unclear.
Bishop g7 back.
Too low on time.
Yeah, I wasn't even looking at the clock. a5. Push that pawn.
But I'm just yet king c7. Josslyn doing an amazing job holding on here.
Push the pawn. Push the a pawn.
Queen b4. He's going to win that pawn.
Oh my gosh, the bishop's coming to c5.
And now a3.
And a3. And then rook a8.
And he's reduced the deficit to 1 second.
Oh my gosh. King f6.
Oh my goodness, he's swindling him.
Rook takes f7.
Look at speed. Look at that speed.
It's a draw by repetition now.
Oh my, no. You like going for it, but he's now lower.
Rook f2 check.
He's going to lose. He's going to lose.
Oh my gosh.
What? I've never seen anything like this. That was an insane comeback. And he wins with 5.6 seconds.
There's a need for speed in the Bullet Chess Championship, and only one of those two players showcased theirs. That was incredible.
Kazakh fighter going down to Raunak and Josslyn with an unreal comeback. He's on 11 out of 13.
I can't believe he just won that game. That game was incredible.
It was.
Okay, for full disclosure, I texted Danya this morning. How do I get better at Bullet? Now I understand by watching Josslyn. And Danya gave me good advice, but seeing it now makes me believe in it.
I mean, I mean that, and it's the worst kind of position to be low on time, and where your opponent has unlimited checks at any moment. Crazy. And Josslyn, on the heels of that victory, he's just playing with such confidence and verve.
And he's using the bathtub pawn formation, the C4, D3, E3, F4 situation here. And he's just throwing his pawns up, down, and the bishop on B2. That's going to continue to be a monster.
I still like that name. That's the first I hear of it. But Black is chipping away at that structure with his queenside pawns. Now the D file is going to get opened, and this is very flimsy for White.
Yeah, the C4 and E4 pawns both are vulnerable. Now the knight's coming to D4 to blockade the diagonal. And that pawn on G7, that might be more of a shield than anything for the Black king.
Knight takes C4. Down goes the other pawn. Queen B3.
Wow.
Glad he's putting on the heat.
He had rook D3 lined up so quickly.
Oh,
95. 95.
Oh, it blunders. Knight takes C7 is coming, and White is winning.
Yep. And he's go queen.
More tactically alert, and now he's the one up with queen.
And here come the pawns.
F6, G6. Boom.
Yeah. Wow, the bishop's trapped.
Oh yeah, it simply was. I didn't even notice that. We have the second place game, Raunak against Terry. Looks like a great position for Black. Rook takes
take on G4. Yeah.
Check.
Rook G2. Rook G2.
Goodbye.
Okay, that was a check as a response. That's also winning, obviously.
Yeah, Terry is so good.
The Peruvians are kind of dominating this field right now.
Yeah, Josslyn and Terry in first and second, respectively. The top 8 qualify. This is the last remaining game. Dead last.
Queen 8 was just winning. Just Queen 8 and promote.
Yeah, why is White not doing no threats?
You're not learning anything. But Queen takes E3.
That was a sad attempt at a swindle.
Oh, mate on H8. Game over.
Okay.
Den Laz out of nowhere, but Den Laz is super good.
He is. Denis Lazovic from Belarus. I think he's now a GM. He is not to be slept on.
No, and he's won a title Tuesday. Of course, a very, very talented blitz and bullet player here on site. So familiar face to many, and he is not a foe that the players in the field want to be facing against. So Den Laz now in 4th place, doing excellent work in this bullet competition. And all right, the round 15.
It will begin any second. 12 out of 14 is Josslyn. He's in first. Currently 8th place is Joseph Tyre at 9.5 out of 14. So there's going to be a dogfight for, those bottom 2 or 3 qualification spots. And we've got Josslyn. Let's see who he faces off against. All right. So the game should begin any moment here.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. He's playing Blue Bomb. Okay. And we've got a pretty balanced Sicilian type structure. I don't know what to call this structure.
It's like a Maraxi bind without the pawn E4 type of thing.
Right.
Ooh,
good.
Rook C3 coming. Rook lift. Oh, I like Rook C3 more.
Queen F3. Maybe no. White is still better. D5 though. Josslyn trying to liberate his position. Maybe a trade on C4.
For sure.
Pawn structure's bad, but not that bad.
Ooh.
But now that pawn is a real weakness. Queen F3. No, this is really good for White.
Queen D4 now. Just centralize. Hit A7.
Back to D4 he goes.
And there we go.
A7 can be captured there, though. Black at D4 check at the end.
Rook C5. Rook C1 coming. White's taking over.
Much better. Blue Bomb is in his element. This is exactly his type of position. Positional, no risk, quiet. But Josslyn has been so good, and he manages to equalize.
Yeah, I think that Blue Bomb didn't think about Rook takes B5 before the queen trade. So
right,
we just even things up, and it's just a draw.
Yeah, we should have a draw by agreement. I don't think either of them is going to try to flag the opponent.
That's a bad trade for White.
That is a very bad trade. Now White has to be very careful, although this is still a draw.
F6 and King E3, F5 and take with the king, but the king goes back to F2 for White and you hold.
Just King E3. Yep. Yeah, no, this is a draw. But very close. And Josslyn is trying King D6, and you can take and go E5 there. No, this is...
He's really trying to flag him here.
But White doesn't even... Whoa. Wait a minute, Black is losing! No, he's not.
No, the triangle opposition.
Oh my God, it's so close though. King D6, no, but why didn't Blue Bomb go King D6? He can try to flag him there.
Yeah, no, he could have, and he should have. He's up a second. I mean, honestly, when somebody tries to flag you, you're so tempted to try to flag them back. But I guess he trusted Jose in this occasion.
Yeah. Wow. Incredible. And we're 15 rounds in, 5 rounds to go. Josslyn clearly, dominating the fields. So the top spot is all but determined, but we've got 8 qualifying spots, and then we have a knockout to determine who transitions into the next stage of the BCC. Next games should begin momentarily.
And it's all about being the top 8, right? That's where you got to be. That way you make it to the KO. And here we have Josslyn taking on Joseph Tyre. And, well, it's a 3,000 versus a non-3,000 opponent. In the early stages, we saw many upsets. But lately, we've seen the top players continue to show why they are so highly rated. This game, Danya, it's closed for now, but at any moment, the board can explode.
Yeah, it can. And it's more important for Tyre than it is for Josslyn because he's on 10.5. He would love to score a victory here and solidify his standing in the top 8. And there, you called it. Man, you're on a roll, predicting the Berlin draw, predicting the opening of the center. Okay, the center partially. Ooh, knight takes c4.
Yes, that's a free pawn because the bishop on e3 is loose.
And now White's whole position is threatening to collapse. I think you should. Ooh, giving up that bishop is a knight.
No, knight e3. Knight f1.
Crushing.
Rook a3. Oh gosh, from all angles.
Boom, boom, boom. Explosion. And now the
take f1, take c3, and queen f6.
c5 is hanging.
He had so many winning ideas, I guess. Doesn't matter in the end.
This is a crushing victory. What a game.
Yeah, this is.
Josslyn doesn't have any pieces left.
Taking queen c6.
Oh, nice.
Queen c6.
I mean, that's good too. Knight f4. Josslyn trying whatever he can, pulling it. Okay, bishop b5. Good move.
Yeah, Black is just playing too well right now.
Still, Josslyn he somehow manages to complicate every single game. Like,
yes.
I don't know how he does it, but it's never easy with him, no matter how winning you are. Look, Black is 20 seconds.
97.
Knight's intact.
Oh, I thought 97 attack on
and
g6.
Knight g6, but he's going h4. He's going to start attacking. Joseph's playing nervous. Queen e4.
Queen e4. Half the trade queens. Start pre-moving.
Still, knight f4. The knights are dangerous here.
But here comes the b pawn.
Yep. Rook e1. Okay, or this.
Rook d1.
Rook a1.
Precise.
Exactly. Precisely.
And Black, I mean, honestly, Black is not playing that.
No, bad technique. It's the wrong color pawn.
Oh my gosh. Imagine if the king were in the corner over there.
Josslyn shouldn't take that bishop, by the way, because in such situations, you want to leave pieces on the board in order to increase the potential of stalemate.
Right. But
bullet pro tip.
And Black is just playing so quickly. The problem is the king has to go to squares it, legally can go to, and the queen changes where it's attacking, and it's too difficult and checkmate on the board.
And Tyre has surpassed Josslyn. Tyre now at 13 out of 16. He's a beast. Josslyn with 12.5.
Wow.
Big game.
Do you have any new entrants to the top 8 over here? I see that Khazar is back. Kazakh Fighter is up there.
Indeed. Let's watch Tyre. This is a big game. Indian lad is currently out of the top 8. He's on 10 out of 16. This is a must win for Narayanan. And another fianchetto. I feel like every game we've seen has been a fianchetto king.
I agree with you. And the rook comes d1, but look at this. So in the structure, bishop a3 is coming. Rook d6. Oh, rook d6.
94, though. Still, something's going to appear on d6 very shortly.
Yeah,
probably
C5,
a knight.
Anchor that knight. B4, B5.
B5, this is very dangerous position for Black now. E4, pushing the pawns. B6, rook a7, it reminds me of my 5th match game against Korpov in 1984.
Yeah, that's not a pleasant memory for anybody because rook a7 is coming.
Wow, this is a sound
rook a8.
Positional effort. Bishop f1, bishop c4. Is this Karpov playing with white?
Okay, but that's a great
sacrifice.
Yeah, fantastic.
Wow, we are like saying the same things at the same time.
Knight d7.
7.
Oh
my god!
If you trade queens, you lose b6. So queen d8. Oh my goodness!
Now b6 is hanging. Tyre is turning this around.
Terry's going to win this game.
That's a bold prediction, but I agree with it. I agree. He is tearing it up. He's tearing it apart.
You didn't have to do it, Danya.
Yes, I did.
To do it. No, you didn't.
But it's better than Terry's pun in his Twitch name, which is I am Terrible.
Yeah, that's true. It's true. You're right. If he has a pawn in his name, that's almost a little.
Bishop h3. Bishop h3.
Oh my goodness!
Now white is what is he doing?
Wait, why would you take that?
Why did he take the queen? That was a horrible move. Bishop a6 and white is winning. C8 queen. No, but Terry can still win this. He's got a knight. No, he blundered the bishop. What is white? This is unreal. Wait a second. King c5. It's anybody's game with a knight. You can miss a fork. Mark my words. You can miss a fork. Miss a fork. Knight
he missed it right away. Knight c2.
Oh my God. Rook f7.
Oh, there are nerves. There are definitely nerves here.
Oh my God. Indian lad is making no progress. He's losing his pawns.
He's gonna lose.
Whoa, f5. What was that? Okay, 96.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
That's a bullet for you. You have to laugh it off because otherwise you cry.
You do.
And
no, don't stalemate.
No, Renato's not gonna stalemate.
Oh,
Queen h7, Queen f7. Done.
Unbelievable. Renato wins a very important game. More important for Indian lad, who drops possibly permanently out of the top 8. And it's round 17 of 20.
Wow, I mean, that was incredible. And honestly, for that exchange sacrifice was so perfectly timed by Terry. And then after that, it was anybody's game, missing forks, just trying to play quickly. But that's the sign of a great bullet player, right? You have a terrible position and you still are able to find ways to create problems for your opponent.
Yeah, I mean, you use the last remaining piece on the board literally, and you fend off with it. Now, another big game for Platty, who currently is number 8 at 11 out of 17. He's got to beat Terry.
Good luck. That's all I can say. Oh, this is a good position for white, though.
Gurga needs his system.
Yeah.
Queen b6 is generally...
Oh, the problem with these positions, right? White has the bishop pair, but the bishop on f3 is locked in. There's d5 pawn, the knight on f5. There's no diagonals for it to do its work.
Knight b8, knight c6. That's
bishop
an impressive
h6.
thing to find a bullet.
Bishop h6.
Yep.
For black right now.
And knight e3. This is getting unpleasant.
Oh.
Whoa, knight e3.
I loved queen b5. Wait, knight takes d4?
Knight takes d4.
Yeah, knight takes d4 was good.
Now white had knight takes c6.
Bishop
now
h6?
Pinned.
Oh.
Wait, bishop
he could take it on f4 first.
Yeah.
But rook a8, this is still good for black.
Now he's going to double on the a file, and the d4 pawn is a permanent weakness.
And that bishop is really strong on e1.
Someone in the chat captured it correctly. The knight must be the most annoying piece in bullet. It really is.
Yes. Knight a7. I thought knight a7, knight b5, knight c3 was about to happen, but that moving the knight away from the c7 square probably is not a good idea either. So
Josslyn has been reeling. He lost another one in the previous round, and now he isn't better against Raunak.
Well, now he's about to be better, I feel like.
Yeah, c6.
c6.
Ooh,
c6 over rook c5.
Oh, now Raunak got his knight to d4. Now rook to h6. White's kingside collapses here. Knight d4, rook takes h3.
Yeah, that was a big miss. Big miss.
Oh, knight d4 and b3.
That looks great. And b2 is a possibility. Because rook h1, rook h1, rook h1. Yes,
oh, there it is. You go rook h2 and you win the rook.
Yeah, the skewer.
And another loss for Raunak, who, wait a minute, he might drop out of the top 8.
No way.
This is ridiculous. He's on 12 and a half out of 18. He literally might be out of the top 8 after this game. Oh, he black blundered the rook.
And Josslyn didn't take it. Like, he spent a little bit of time and didn't take it. Okay, well, Raunak too strong.
Yeah, it's too late to pre-move now.
In bullet, I said yes. I was just happy that I spotted the tactic that worked. You know, that's how quick all the action is happening. I'm just like, wow, I saw something. It's good. Yay.
So the standing should be updated any second here, but Josslyn, no, he's tied from 4th to 6th. So it's not a guarantee that he makes it. He needs to win at least another game.
Right. You can't keep losing down the stretch. I mean, sometimes you can fade your way into the playoffs, into the knockout. It will all work out for you. But in this, you know, if you continue to tilt, you lose another game, another 2 games, you're out of the bracket.
Well, let's watch his game. This is an important one. I mean, Terry basically has already qualified. Josslyn in basically a must-win scenario against Ohanyan, who's a 30-second chess expert. He's super fast, but Josslyn is definitely the better player.
Yeah, the extra 30 seconds compared to 30-second chess, a full minute, it usually favors the stronger over the board player. But look at this position. Black is super solid here, although white looks like he's trying to make inroads and pushing his pawns, but creates some weaknesses.
F6. Oh, this is already winning. Queen G5. That's a goodbye. Say your prayers. What Queen G5?
Queen G5, Queen H6.
Or why not Queen G5?
I mean, this is also completely winning, but yes, Queen G5. He didn't want to give the D4 pawn with check. Queen H6.
H6?
This is just
oh my god, this is a very one-sided game. And Terry already made a draw, which makes sense. Let's switch to Joseph Tyre's game. No, Tyre already finished as well. Raunak is playing Genghis. That's a pretty big game for standings implications.
Okay.
All right. What okay, man?
Oh, C6 is a little bit loose. But C5 now. Oh my gosh. The hanging knight on G. 93. You can't stop 93. It. The rook on C4 is trapped.
That's hilarious. Yeah, you just got to go with it and sack the exchange, but he's up on time. Is Raunak. Can he get his knight to D5? I don't think so.
No.
He's trying. Ooh, C4, BC, rook C4.
Wow, that was a great move by Genghis there.
Opening up more pieces.
But E5's hanging.
D4. And Raunak making progress.
Rook E3. Rook E3 is knight C4.
Yep, there was a fork there. E5, rook C2, rook C7. He's got a lot of checks.
Yeah, no.
B4.
White is way too much time.
Way too much time. Taken. 96.
96 fork.
Knights are so good in both. 95.
95. Yeah.
A5, D5, whatever. Push.
Now it's winning over the board and on the clock.
And Raunak winning a big game. He was number 5 and Genghis was number 6. And one round to go.
But Raunak?
Oh no! Oh my god, Genghis taking everything, but he's out in 1 second. Can he get it? Oh,
that's a great move. Rook E3 check was such a great decision because that Genghis was expecting rook takes pawn. And so he was pre-moving some kind of rook G5, blocking the check on the rank.
Wow. So Terry is guaranteed qualification. Joseph Tyre is in for sure. Let's watch Jacobson. Maybe let's watch Jacobson against Blue Wizard. That's Dennis Boros, who's number 13. But if Boros wins, he gives himself a chance to qualify. Let's watch. Hey, whoa. 4A5. He's not messing around.
And A6 by Josslyn just to avoid any sort of quick A6 from Dennis. You make a pre-move by mistake and it's backfires. So Bishop
Dennis playing way too fast and very sloppy.
Yeah. 2 bishops for black.
B4.
Outside pass pawn. Ooh.
Rook BD8 or FD8. No, black is much better. And in a bullet game, when you have so many weaknesses, whoa. I don't know.
You don't even have time to finish your thought.
No, knight G4, H4. Whoa, Jesus.
Although
Queen F4, knight. Whoa, Queen F7! Queen F7!
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
That knight can't leave F6.
Hey, that's unbelievable. C5.
Okay, rook. Oh, Bishop E2 is
that eval bar visited the North Pole and came back.
Did it leave any presents though?
It did.
Okay, knight C6.
Solid El Capitan. Here comes White's knights.
I don't like taking that bishop on E7.
Yeah, I think White should have kept the knight now. White has this far advanced C pawn though, which Josslyn just stopped with his knight. This is anybody's game, but where's that knight going? Knight B7. Here comes Josslyn's pawn.
Yeah, outside pass pawn. Where's the knight going on D8? Rook B7? Too slow, too little, too late.
Unclear though. No, this is completely unclear. But White's king is in big trouble.
I thought he blundered a knight discovery, but it was checked.
Bishop C4. Bishop C4. It's made.
Bishop C4. Knight E5. Just take it.
And Josslyn wins. He goes through, and Blue Wizard is not going to go through. What a crazy game. Queen takes F7, and everything might have been different.
Wait, and there's Groovy Kettle. Now, at number 7, where did that player come from?
Robbie Kevlishvili. He creeps up, and we're watching Genghis. I go, there's a mate threat there.
A little sneak attack.
Huge game. Both of them with 12.5, and Genghis is going to win a huge game.
Yes, so Genghis makes his way
number
into
9.
Mm-hmm. Genghis moves into top 8. Oh, Shigirov
against Kasparov.
Oh, nice move, Queen D6. Trading off black's last piece, and now ladder checkmate. Easy win.
Okay, so now we have our top 8 set. Oh, Groovy Kettle gets in.
Yeah.
Robbie Kevlar, who was nowhere to be seen. He was bumbling around in the, board 15, 16. He wins the last couple of games. Tyre, of course, in first with 16 out of 20. Bluebaum is in number 7. Genghis, number 6. Raunak and Josslyn, 4 and 3, respectively. We're going to have a great knockout.
Okay, well then, the way the bracket will work, 1 playing 8, 2 play 7, 3, 6, 4, 5. But this is what the KO format is like. There's, of course, the same time control, 1 minute, 0 second increment. It's a 10-minute countdown clock where the player with the highest total points wins the match. So resigning early will be part of the strategy, Danya. I don't really know how to work that strategy, but if you're losing and you feel like you can't make a comeback in an individual game, you need to reserve time on the match clock.
Yeah, it's definitely an interesting format, and you have to be very acutely aware of how much time is remaining. But mark my words, somebody like Robbie Kevlar, don't sleep on him. He might be number 8 in the standings, but just like in the RCC, it's like when Hikaru was number 7, when the Lakers are number 8 in the playoffs. He might go pretty far. We'll see.
Yeah, I think that every player in this field has a chance. It is bullet chess. Tilt happens. Who's playing with better form in a 10-minute period? That's all that it comes down to. But for now, we're going to take a few-minute break, and when we return, we'll have these matchups set up, all the players getting ready for the knockout. We'll see which player makes their way to the Bullet Chess Championship main event. But for now, we're going to head to a quick break. We'll be right back. Winner Stays returns February 24th. That is this Thursday. I was going to say Wednesday, but then I remembered the days of the week. So Chess.com CEO Eric is seeking his third straight win to retire to the Pantheon as he takes on the VP of Engineering, Josh Levine. FIDE Master Anamaya Kazarian looks for her second match win against WFM Alessia Santaramo, and the Pogger section will feature Nasir and Crybaby Carly both going for their second match win.
Let's go,
it all goes
Crybaby
down
Carly!
7 a.m. Pacific time on February 24th, right here on chess.com. But right now, we do have the Bullet Chess Championship, the qualifier bracket. We know who's getting what placement. And Danya, as you look across the bracket here, the players with their seating, who's the favorite?
Okay, I did maybe we could play Renato Terry, good bullet player, but I think Blue Baum also play well.
I would have to go with Josslyn. I think of these players, the most consistent in bullet has been Josslyn this tournament, although he dropped off a little bit. But Renato Terry, that guy is an absolute beast. And I remember Renato many years ago, I used to play on the Spanish chess server, Buo 21. Buo means owl. And Terry was there, and he was a FIDE master at the time, and he was already amazing. The guy has so much bullet experience.
Yes.
And yeah.
No, I'm going to agree with you for sure. And Josslyn, he has the 3 seed there in the bottom right-hand side of the bracket. And I think the best news for him, even though Blue Baum is a monster, he gets to stay away from Raunak Sadwani, Renato Terry until the potential finals. That's a potential finals matchup. And Federico Perez Ponza, I mean, that guy is also a bullet star. So you take your pick. They're all great. But I do think that Den Laz versus Raunak Sadwani is my favorite first round matchup.
Yeah, that's going to be some high quality games there for sure.
Yep.
Definitely.
So you're right, though. The seeding, it's both important and unimportant at the same time. It shows who has had a good day. I mean, Renato Terry has had a stellar day thus far, but he takes on Robbie Kevlar, who came out of nowhere. Groovy Kettle just decided to pop on in the last second, say hi to everybody, and make his way in as the 8th seed.
Yeah, Groovy Kettle. I thought that might have been an anagram of his last name, but it's not because it doesn't have any eyes in it. It doesn't have any ears either.
Well, nice one.
When I hear Federico Perez Ponza, I always think of Ponzu, which is do you know what Ponzu is?
Yeah, I do.
I love Ponzu.
So does that mean you also love Federico Perez Ponza's chess?
I do like his chess. He's so fast. He's a very dynamic player. Opening repertoire is great for bullet. Yeah, I don't use soy sauce anymore. I just use Ponzu.
Would you say his chess style is saucy?
It's reminiscent of Ponzu. I do think he knows what it is. I don't think he knows what it is.
Yeah, I'm sure he's heard those terrible jokes about his name.
Right.
Before,
I am not. So. I think I'm so original. So the format, 10 minutes, right? You have as many games as you can play in 10 minutes. Very simple. Player with the more points advances.
Yeah, we went from joking around, cracking puns to talking about the format, but you're right. It is quite a straightforward format, 10 minutes, and that's all you get. So I mentioned this before we went on the break and before the players, they joined a Zoom call, making sure that they have all their tech set up. When how do you know, or say, to resign in a match when, let's say, you're at a score 1-1 and you have a bad position? Do you resign? Do you play it out until the finish? And at what moment do you click that resign button?
Well, I think you just need to make a rule for yourself where you decide with how many minutes left on the match clock are you going to start resigning early, right? As long as there's over 5 minutes on the match clock, you can play it out essentially until checkmate. It's worth it. If you think about the calculus, it's worth, going for that shot of stalemate or, some miracle, because we've definitely seen some miracles today. I think once the match clock reaches 2 minutes or a little bit less than that, that's when you need to start resigning if you're down in the match, just to ensure that you at least get another game in. Because if a game starts before the 10-minute counter has dropped down, Robert, correct me if I'm wrong, but that game will count.
Yes, that's right. If there's even 1 second left on the overall match clock, that game counts. We saw that in the video, the highlight video from last year, when Artemiev resigned against Alireza Firouzja. He was winning the match, and he could have just burned all the remaining time. He resigned. Alireza got one final game. He won that and was able to get past Vladislav.
I mean, that was unbelievable. Like, to me, I've actually been surprised at how many players don't seem to have a good grasp on how that works. The fact that you can absolutely bleed the clock. If you lead by 2, there's nothing wrong with bleeding the clock. It's not unethical. In fact, it's expected. That's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, I mean, you should do that, right? It's the best way to get yourself through to the next round. So we're playing against people, we're friends with them, we may enjoy their chess, but at this point, you're just purely focusing yourself and making your way to the next round. So yeah, no pity resignations, no early resignations. If you're leading on the scoreboard, you got to go. And if you're losing, sometimes you just have to resign, even though in a random game you would have played to the end.
Have you ever played anybody over the board who like resigned super early?
Yeah.
Does anything come to mind?
Yeah, I can't remember specific instances, but I remember thinking like I would have played on here for sure. Like that's a bit surprising.
Yeah, I played this British IM who resigned in only a slightly worse position. Like he extended his hand, and I was like, "Are you like introducing yourself? This you can't be resigning, can you?"
Did you reject his resignation?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, that's like something politicians do, right? I reject your resignation. But I asked him, and his resignation was based on a blunder. He thought he was losing a piece, when in fact he had a saving move. He was none too happy when I informed him about it.
Well, sometimes we underestimate our own positions, but right now I think the action is about to begin. All the players, they're set in the call, so the games should be underway any moment now. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be chaos. 4 different matches happening all at the same time.
Here we go, and we will start by watching Tyre against Kevlar. All right.
Okay. Kind of a very slow start, not kind of, an extremely slow start from Kevlar. He's already spent 8 plus seconds.
Playing this like a classical game. Here he goes. D5. Ooh, it's already. Oh, knight C5 is a good move, though. Rook E8. Kevlar is very fast when he wants to be. I can confirm that from my blitz games against him.
Well, Kevlar's pawn structure is certainly better, but look at that bishop in the light squares. Well, the bishop's gone from the board now.
Well,
and the D6 square.
Oh, black is slightly better. If he can ward off these knights, the C4 pawn is a long-term weakness. Tyre has to be careful. But here he goes after the B6 pawn. Bishop D4.
Yeah, bishop D4 at the end.
I thought that kind of trapped the knight. This looks like a draw. Although Tyre has got to be careful. B5. Whoa. He loses a pawn.
Yeah, no, he thought he was liquidating into an even endgame. Oh, gosh.
He's collapsing here. He's got to go back to E2, and this is lost. Rook A3.
B5. And Robbie was down 6 seconds in the opening. Now he's up 6 seconds.
Robbie has got one issue, which is that he struggles with conversions. He gets nervous in the conversion stage, and I've seen him lose some completely winning positions. Let's see if he can carry this one home.
Okay, well, here come white's pawns at the king side, but they're going all of nowhere. Black can take twice, and then A4, king B5, B3, and so on. Yeah,
the rook on D7 is perfectly placed. It's defending the pawn. It's anchoring the whole position. Rook B7 there is maybe a little more accurate, but this is fine. Wow! He blundered the pawn!
And you might lose!
Oh my God!
Oh, his king gets back in time to G4. That is so fortunate. He might still win.
Oh, he's going to draw, but he should have gone rook D6 and tried to flag him.
Oh my gosh, he just blundered the pawn in one turn.
Was that a mouse slip? Oh my God, that's such an unfortunate mouse slip. I assume
that's
that was
shocking.
Oh my goodness.
And it looks like Joseph
good for black.
Tyre took down Matthias Bluebaum in their first game.
Oof. Yes, he did. And they're already well on the way to their second game. Shall we? And Champ took down Denis Lazovic. What about Genghis and Josslyn? Let's transition to that one. Genghis beating Josslyn in the first game. He's got a dominant position in the second game. G5.
Oh my goodness. Just punch all the pawns through.
G8, resignable. Look at this position. This is a disaster. Rook H1 is coming.
Rook H1, knight takes G5 to follow. It's just over.
That was a bad move. Completely unnecessarily allowing knight F6.
He should have done Rook H1 first, of
Bishop
course.
H3, yeah, of course. Bishop now knight B6, but okay, now he's defending it successfully. But
Black's going to win this game.
Very bold prediction, but I agree. Knight takes Bishop takes E4. What was that?
Is a blunder?
Oh my goodness, so many pieces are being blundered in this game.
Yeah,
now white is completely winning again.
Okay, so my prediction was bad, but it's not my fault.
But you know that label can only be assigned to one grandmaster.
I understand.
Who shall go unnamed?
You know, when we're talking about resigning early, I will resign early from my efforts.
Okay.
Wait a second. The Queen A3.
I accept the resignation. Black is not accepting his loss in this game. 10 seconds for Genghis. He doesn't see a move.
Oh my
Now
gosh.
he's gonna lose his knight.
Queen before
Wait,
check.
queen b4.
No, take on
Does black
e4.
have perpetual.
Take on
King
e4
A1?
first.
Oh, rook f2. No, but king a1.
Queen b4. Queen b4.
Rook a2. Rook a2.
All right.
Perpetual. Rook a2. Queen c2. Rook a2 and queen c2 is perpet.
We know that he has to see that, right? There's
What?
no way.
Rook a chain.
Oh my
Queen e7.
goodness.
Queen e7 is made. Queen e7. Queen h7. Whoa. Oh.
And he just takes it and
Queen
he
g7.
wins.
Queen g7. Oh my
He's
god,
gonna
I
win.
get mated. Rook h1. Rook h1.
Oh my goodness.
Oh
The
my
king
god.
runs. Oh my goodness, mate. No. Oh my gosh.
Is this what watching Bullet is like? Because I don't know what it's like. I only play Bullet.
Oh my gosh. That was
A6. That is so infuriating. Oh my lands. Amazing, amazing stuff from Josslyn. And the score is 1-1. After all of this, we're tied.
that was absurd. That was actually absurd. Like,
Oh my god. Now again, Perez is winning. Just up in exchange. Bishop e4 is coming.
you know what?
If he
There
loses
is
this
something
one-
that Josslyn has done very well, though, is even when he's down like 5 seconds and borderline losing, he does a great job of evening the clock up somehow. He's very fast in critical moments.
He is very fast, and he's very just tricky and annoying. Look at knight takes g6. This is what he does. He manufactures chances out of nowhere, and he sows the seeds of doubt in your mind. Queen
He missed
e5,
eight-
f6,
he missed-
queen e7.
No,
rook
he missed
f7. What did he
h7,
miss?
knight g5, queen h3 before. It was a forced mate.
Oh, but that was tough to see. Now he's completely lost. I don't see where the attack is coming from. Knight g5 is a threat.
Knight
though.
g5.
Oh, he blunders the knight. It's over.
Yeah, see, this is a moment where you
Great
probably should just
recovery.
resign.
Yeah, here you resign. Here you resign. You resign now.
And he hasn't. But
Oh. As he missed the fork. Kevlashvili is up 2 points. I told you, don't sleep on Robbie Kevlashvili.
he's crushing it right now. And Renato Terry has to win these next 2 games.
Let's
He
watch.
will-
Let's see if he can pull this one out.
He will get a 3rd game, though, based on the time situation.
How
So-
much time is remaining? We have 4 minutes. Okay.
Yeah, so he'll get a 3rd game. So he can draw one, but he has to win at least one of the next 2 games.
This is pretty solid for Robbie, though. Pieces are getting traded. It's going to be hard for Black to win here. 95.
He is up a few seconds. That's the thing that's best about his position right now. Okay.
Trying to poke and prod for weaknesses, but Queen e2, this is not a problem. Or Rook d2.
Rook is awkward, but good.
Rook d1. Wait,
Uh-oh.
knight.
Knight c6.
He had Rook takes d8 and knight c6.
Yeah. And okay,
Okay.
queen on b7,
Whoa.
g4.
Very bold, but I guess Robbie is basically saying that he's got better placed pieces. Rook coming to d7. He's completely outplaying Terry. I mean, it's not even close.
No, I mean, knight e7 to c6 can happen at any moment.
Look at h5. He's going to, okay, Terry trying king h7, king h6. That's a great a practical idea. Robbie
I
getting
love
his
that.
own king up. Groovy.
Knight d3, though. Knight, b4 hangs.
Knight e6, though.
Mhm.
Rook a7. Takes
Okay,
another
so-
pawn.
e5 is possible. The knight can even go to d5 there and just trade off pieces.
This is completely 50-50 game.
It
e5.
takes c4. Takes c4.
Takes c4. Why is he not touching that pawn? He's allowing c5. Oh, he wants
Oh,
to mate
knight
him. Knight
c7.
f1, f5. Well, mate threat.
Oh my goodness. King g6.
Knight d5.
Knight f1.
Oh, now White's losing all his pawns.
And here comes
Knight
knight f1.
f3.
Okay, now he takes another
Oh.
pawn.
No, but Black's got all the checks in this position. The king on f7 is very safe, but Robbie's pre-moving everything. Look at him. Look at
Yeah,
him
he's
go.
too fast.
Rook d3, though.
Take that and
h5. h5.
g6.
Whoa.
Oh, nice try.
Gotta
No
push your
stalemates.
pawns. Oh, wait, a stalemate. Oh, no!
Oh my.
Queen f6 mate.
Oh my gosh. I just said no stalemates and then he immediately stalemates him.
I mean, and you know what the hilarious thing is? There's a scene in a British movie called A Fish Called Wanda,
Yeah.
where when the bad guys there's a tank that's rolling toward him very, very slowly. But he realizes that he's stuck in quicksand. And that's what Robbie was going. King H7, H6. King H8, H7. It's like very clear what he's doing. Terry does nothing about it. He's stuck in quicksand.
Absurd.
And he's winning this next game resoundingly.
And he will have enough time for one more game after this. And it looks like Jose and Federico, they're tied in their match. I'm just looking at the scores off the side of the screen. It's hard to focus on all 4 matches at once, but just giving those players a shout out.
Okay, Terry's still only down 2. I forgot the last game ended in a draw. I thought he lost. He basically did, but now he's losing the advantage. He's losing a bunch of pawns. What's happening in the Josslyn? It's 2-2 here. Which one should we watch?
I don't know.
So this will be Denlaz. Okay, Champ is crushing.
Yeah, so that match is looking over.
Okay, let's stick with this one.
Okay, so don't hang your rook. Rook d4, good move. You need to go like queen e7, rook d7, get an attack, but you don't want a perpetual check.
Rook d7, queen f8.
Yeah, here it comes.
Okay, but here comes Robbie's queen defending. He's got these 2 connected passers. His king is safe for the time being. Bishop f5, rook h8, queen d6, queen f6.
Oh my gosh. Queen.
Oh, he's hunting.
Rook f8 is a great move. You're taking away queen f6.
It's over. G4. Queen h4. Too many mate threats.
Yeah, g4 was a forced mate though. And queen f7 and queen h5.
Where's the mate?
Queen h5. Aye.
Got him. And 20 seconds left. He's got to win this game. Oh, man. And Josslyn. What about Josslyn and Genghis? Let's check in quickly. It's 2-2 here. This could be the last game of the match. We got to watch this one now.
This is the final game. Knight 3.
Oh, my God. Josslyn's going to win. Is he going to win, though? He's a little down.
B4 is a great move. Take on c5.
Winning.
A4. Push the A pawn.
Black would rather have a knight rather than a bishop.
That's true. Knight's tricky here.
But Josslyn needs to not lose his mind here.
But great defense so far by Ponza.
Yeah, but he's low on time. Oh, he blundered his rook.
Oh, didn't take it. Didn't take it. Missed opportunity.
But Josslyn has to not repeat. Josslyn is playing too slowly. And Ponza's...
Oh my God. He's losing his pawns.
Oh my God. He's losing his rook. He's losing the check. Oh, but he's pre-moving. He's so fast. Rook f6, great move. And he's going to flag him.
Oh my gosh.
He's going to win.
Oh my gosh.
He dies. Bluebaum and Tyre are tied, I think. Or are they? I don't know what the final score is. Anyway. No, yeah, they are tied. They're playing one more game. And here's Kevlashvili. Kevlashvili against Renato. They're in an end game with equal material, but Renato's knight.
Oh. Rook takes c3 is coming. Watch out for rook takes c3. Not now.
But the knight was defending the rook. Knight c5, knight d3.
Oh my goodness.
Watch for that knight dropping into d3, f3, maybe undermining the knight. Very good by Robbie.
Okay, you have to probably take it and knight to e4. Knight e4.
Again, undermining the knight.
h5 was a great move though. Rook c8.
Rook e3 defending. Robbie holding it together, and he's up 2 seconds on the clock now.
King e5. Okay. F4. Push that pawn.
Rook c3 was the threat. Defending, attacking.
Rook f8. Rook f8. Knight g5.
Knight g5. f3.
Just go.
Black is winning. King f4, but he's low on the clock. Rook f3. Rook f3. 96.
Oh, that's a beautiful tactic. He found it.
I saw it.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God. Now he just has to not give up his knight, and he's good. He can draw wins for Robbie.
That was an insane tactic.
That was an insane tactic. He saw that. So for knight b3 trading knight, it's over. Kevlashvili knocks out Terry. That's a huge upset.
And he didn't go b5, even though b5 was a draw for Black. Yeah, this is a draw, but he can't draw. It's a loss in the match.
It is a loss in the match. And Robbie Kevlashvili, who squeaks by number 8 spot, advances. Amazing. And this one was aborted. Raunak beating Lazovic.
Okay.
Josslyn beating Genghis, and Bluebaum and Tyre. Oh, Tyre beats Bluebaum clutch.
Wait, but the score on board says 4-2, but doesn't that say 3-3 next to them?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think it's 4-3. I think Tyre wins this last game.
Wait, but it says Bluebaum won. Now I'm confused.
Oh. No, but this game definitely Tyre won. We will clarify that for you very shortly.
Okay. A tiebreak game is happening now. So it is 3-3.
It's Bluebaum, yeah.
Wow. Okay. So we see the results. Robbie Kevlashvili wins. Tyre and Bluebaum will have a tiebreak. Jose Martinez, we saw him win on time against Federico Perez Ponza. And then finally, last but certainly not least, Raunak Sadhwani. He is the one person who dominated his first round matchup.
Sajwani. Feeling pretty happy after that. That doesn't roll off the tongue, though.
No, it doesn't.
Champ 2005. Here we go. Seatbelts fastened and mandatory. This is the tiebreaker game. Tyre against Bluebaum locked at 3-3. Who will advance to the semis?
Well, it's a French defense,
Quarters.
so you know.
What am I saying?
already can't deal with that. But
Right.
Bishop
that's
C5.
it. Well, Bluebaum is a French player. You're aware of that, right?
Oh,
Are you
yeah,
sure
he
you want
is.
to watch him play in spite of this damning piece of evidence?
I know that Bluebaum is phenomenal from the black side of a French. I get it, but he played the French defense. But no, this is the best French you could ask for. There's no bishop on C8 locked in.
Right.
Now you just put your queen on C6.
It's the best French you could ask for because it doesn't look like a French.
You said it, not me. And rook B8 is an open file. The rooks on the F file.
Why give up the pawn? Bishop back to D4.
Yeah, no, that was a mistake.
But that knight on E6. Ooh, Tyre lining up his pieces on the F7 and H5. He's creating chance against Black's king. Bluebaum stopping the progress of the pawn on H6. I still like Black here in a bullet game.
So do I. And there's knight D4, queen A7 is a possibility. He can just take on A2 right now.
It's taking a little bit too long, though. He's down 10 seconds on the clock.
Oh,
Queen H6 a threat.
Knight G5.
Move the king.
Knight
Move the
G5.
king.
All right.
Rook F6.
Wow, rook F6 is going to be
Rook F6.
But now you oof.
No, but if you trade queens, then Black is great. Knight G5.
Knight G5. And watch out for knight F3. Yeah. What was
no, but rook takes C4. Why?
Wait, he can't go G6. His knights are kind of trapped.
Ooh, rook
F5?
H4 there. No, but Tyre is too quick to trade everything. What if there's a draw?
Yeah, I have
Then they play another game.
idea.
They play another game.
We keep going.
Keep
The fun
going
don't
until there's
stop.
a winner.
Okay. Just move
This
the king over. Rook
smells like a
C3.
draw.
It looks like a draw, smells like a draw, will be a draw. Or will it?
Bluebaum is struggling here. Rook H6. Rook F6
no!
is winning. He lost his pawns.
Yep, the king's
Rook
cut off. It's
F6?
winning. It's for sure
Yeah,
winning.
it is winning. Rook E5 is a great move. It's over. He's got more time and he's got a winning endgame. King G6. This is easy. Bluebaum needs to be dirty. He needs to go Rook A1.
Yeah, try
Bluebaum has to go Rook A1.
King E6. Okay, king back.
Last chance. Rook A1. Rook D2.
Yeah, rook D2
Oh my
would be
God,
awesome.
what a move. King G8. There was mate.
Rook H2, rook here, and then check. Take.
Oh, okay.
Nah,
it's
no time left for
Joseph Tyre comes through clutch, dispatches Bluebaum, and makes his way to the quarterfinals. Sorry, the semi. I keep confusing what quarterfinals, what are semifinals. These are the semis that we're about to have. Four
we are
players.
done with the quarterfinals now.
Okay,
The quarters
these are the
are
quarterfinals.
in
That's right.
the books. We know our four semifinalists. They will be Robbie Kevlar, Joseph Tyre, Jose Martinez, and Raunak Sadwani. One of these four will make it to the Bullet Chess Championship. One and only one of them from this qualifier.
Gosh, so tough. You got to beat so many great players. And the format for the semis is exactly the same. There will be 10 minutes to play as many games as they can. And the players with the most points qualify to the finals. Here we go. Kevlar, Sadwani, what a matchup. And Lazovic against Joseph Tyre against Josslyn.
Exactly. Well, look at this. There's a knight on G6, kind of weirdly placed, but white is going to go King H1, F4, I would imagine at some point. Or doesn't even need to play King H1 and take the bishop.
Two bishop advantage. Bishop D3 offering a trade. Knight on E5. Very solid position for Raunak. Rook A8. Kevlar aimlessly wandering around with his queen before parking it on G3. But I like Sadwani's position. Knight C4. He's in control of the game.
Yeah, so it's right now it's a position where white now has this pawn on E3. That's not a very good pawn, but black's king in the corner. There's some back rank checkmate that could be problematic for black to deal with.
Good move by Robbie. Oh, blood on B7. That's a huge pawn. And now Robbie has the plan of going B4, A4, A5.
And just outside pass pawn will run up the board. Or the king might give you a queen G8.
Oh, knight F4, knight F4, knight F4.
Oh. The side that makes the second to last mistake is the one that wins.
Savielli Tartakover. Wiser words have never been spoken. He who laughs last laughs longest.
Oh, well, I will laugh until I can't laugh anymore. And there's a rook on H3. I'm not laughing.
Wait,
my
is this losing?
gosh. Yeah, it's definitely losing.
Ugh. This is ugly. H6 though. Where's the win?
Just bishop E4 maybe? And then knight C4?
Okay. And knight
Or
G6. Knight C4, knight G6.
Yeah, something like that.
Knight G4. He wants to sack on H6 with mate.
Okay, but Jacobson's a great move.
Hunting for the king. Robbie, though, doing a great job here. He's defending. Queen G6, Queen F5. No trade. Queen's okay.
Knight D6, Rook E7.
On. C4.
Oh, he went back. Yeah, I thought he was going Knight D6. Just hop the knight in.
And you know what the problem is? All of these attacking moves took Raunak lots of time. Now he's worse, and he's down 10 seconds. This is a crazy comeback here.
Yeah, the fact that he did take with the C pawn was really bad for him.
Rook A C8. This should be a win. Ooh, I don't like that move.
No, now Black's pawn structure isn't ideal, but B2 was hanging, is hanging.
This is completely winning. Just take all the pawns, or this. Anything wins. Rook B2, Bishop C4.
Knight H1, Knight F2. Hey, that's a good defensive effort. Rook G5, Knight G4. Oh, okay, that's what the Rook went to H5.
Knight G4, Knight G5.
Yes,
Raunak making some progress. Rook C1. He should have gone Rook C1. Okay, now he gets his Rook to the C file. Rook H2. No, but then Rook G2. That forces a Rook trade, which is in Black's favor.
For sure.
And he forces the other trade.
That's over.
Goodbye. Rip.
Time and position.
Indeed. And 1-1 is our score in that match. We've got Josslyn against Joseph Tyre. Josslyn leading by a point. Big game here.
Okay, what's happening? There's a king on G8 that doesn't look very safe, but there's a passed pawn for Black. Can you stop it?
Who's got who? Queen F7 is a great move. Queen B7. Josslyn does stop it.
Okay,
Joseph
well, he found a way.
See a move. He's got 7 seconds taking too long. 91. Rook D5. 7 B2.
Oh, gosh.
Rook C1.
Yeah, Rook C1 looks really tough for white to me because it's a discovered check and the pawn's promoting. No, you can't move the queen away.
Check, Rook E7. Who's
the
got
Rook's
it?
Hanging. The Rook was hanging on C8 with check.
Oh, now he takes it. I didn't even see that. And Josslyn up 2-0 in the match. Joseph Tyre has to win this next game. 6 minutes left in the match. He can't go down 3 points. Back we go to Kevlar against Juanita. It's 1-1 in this match.
Okay, well, it's a very close match here. The king on B8 looking like it's in some danger with the Rook on B1. And that move, is there F3?
Oh, that would have been very strong. That Rook and the Knight could have gone separated.
Yes. And
they
F3.
Need to see a marriage counselor.
F3 still, maybe. There it is.
Queen H5, Rook F4, and I mean it's very close. But...
G6 and then Knight F5.
He saved got out of it.
And now the Rooks are going to go down at E2.
Whoa.
And
why did he do that?
That I can't explain.
That was totally unnecessary. Now he's down at Rook C6, Rook G6, completely winning. But can Robbie make it in 18 seconds?
I would imagine yes. The pawns are running so quickly here.
Well, I don't know. Something tells me he might mess this up. I don't know why, but I get the feeling.
Knight F3, Knight E5. You have to try.
Robert, I'm getting the feeling though.
Yeah, but I'm ignoring your feeling.
Okay.
You know we're friends.
Proceed at your own risk.
Oh, Rook H1. This is the effort here. Rook C2. Oh, no, Knight G4! Oh, my gosh.
It's not over. It's not over. White's still doing fine. White is still good.
Yeah, because knights are terrible at stopping pawns
so
inside the board.
No, it's a draw, but I would go for it if I'm Raunak. No. Okay. Okay, I was not wrong.
No, you weren't wrong. I care about your feelings again. I'm sorry, Daniel.
Okay, thank you. No, as long as you admit that you were wrong, and then I'm fine. I'm
sorry.
Forgiving. I have a very forgiving nature.
I apologize in front of all of our viewers. You are correct. You are right.
I've watched too many bullet games. I don't know how I can just sense when something's slipping. Queen again, Robbie going for this terrible position.
Yeah, F5. Wow. Out of desperation, I'm necessity more than anything. But White's bishop on D3 way better than the bishop on B7. Okay, well now the bishop's gone and the knight is way better than the bishop.
No, this is the kind of position that's on the cover of Soviet positional manuals. Knight on E5.
Yeah, this is a stone wall. Oh, okay, he drops back to protect it. But that was close.
I would have used the king. Now E5 potentially is an idea if the bishop can be defended. Maybe bishop C8.
Yeah, but knight G4. Knight G4.
Goodbye.
I wouldn't even take the rook. Honestly, I would have left the rook there.
Right. Knight is so strong there. F5 at some point.
F5 and the queen takes F5. All right, here F5. Queen E6 is. Oh, Queen E5.
H5. Yeah, Rook H6.
Yeah,
it's over.
You're losing your queen by force.
And 3.5 remaining. Let's check into the other match. Oh, it's 3-0. This one's basically over.
Yeah,
complete destruction.
We could stay on Kevlar and Sadwani because that match is actually close here. And well, Robbie needs a win. He plays knight f5. So this line, you're trying to get the bishop on e7, bishop f5, ef5. The e file opens up. You have the bishop pair for white, but black's pawn structure obviously is better.
Yep, knight on e5. Very, very nice. Well, he trades it for the bishop. Now he's going to go d5, c6 and drive up that pawn chain into the center. Black is in great shape here. Knight e4.
Yeah.
But then queen takes e4 is a threat.
Okay.
Could have taken on f5 simply.
And it's trying to expand the pawns. The g4 at some point. Knight f4, knight h5 is an idea.
Robbie
Knight b2. Knight b2.
Oh, beautiful move. And then queen takes f4. But this also looks good. Although f6 is an idea now.
Yeah, and if bishop c1, rook c1, there's queen d4 coming. You have to be very careful.
b3, knight e3. Okay, this is unclear. g4 maybe, yeah. Oh, but where's the knight go? Where does the knight go? f4, f4, f4.
Yeah, f4 is nice. The queen has to stay.
Queen e4 check.
Oh, and you take with the knight, and the knight's trapped on h5.
Robbie playing correctly, though. Knight f6, throwing that in. And if king g7.
Rook
At the end, you can't
queen
take
c3.
Oh, my goodness, what an idea.
That is
G5.
beautiful tactical awareness.
Holy smokes. Now he's up on time. Now
And
Robbie's better.
Okay,
knight f6.
g5. He missed the knight f6 move, which you were correct about.
c5. Now Raunaq stabilizing. It's anybody's game here. It's so unclear. Knight f4. Knight f4.
Okay, rook e5. Rook is great with g5. Knight h5. Oh, and knight
Very
h5.
high level chess.
Black and knight try to trade knights.
Oh, and that would have taken the teeth out of White's initiative. But White's, oh my goodness, rook is on e2. Rook takes f3.
Oh, it's all falling down.
Very bad.
Rook e2.
Oh my goodness. Queen e8. Queen e8. What the pawn? No, now Raunaq has a draw if he wants it, but there will be another game. Queen e8. Queen e8.
But then you don't have rook f1, rook f2.
He's going to flag.
4 seconds left.
Oh!
Oh my gosh, the king ran away!
Yeah. Queen e7. Queen f6. But he's going to check him into oblivion.
Oh, queen g4. Oh! Too much.
Okay, but the match is basically over because so Kevlar has to take less than 20 seconds to win.
Yeah.
Which is not going to happen.
Yeah, good luck.
Nope. And okay, 4-0 in this match. What a devastation.
I mean, Raunaq said Juanita is an absolute monster. Oh, now there's this weak pawn on a6, rook c1, rook c6. I'm just going to shake my head. That's all I'm going to do now.
Said Juanita. I mean, this has been crazy.
Yeah, he needs to win quickly here, but Raunaq has
40 but Raunaq's 41. Ooh.
Yeah, as soon as Raunaq has more time remaining than the match clock, which is about to happen.
Raunaq is trying to get checkmated here very quickly.
Yeah, no, but Raunaq should just lose on time. Like, he should just not play another move.
Yeah, that's it. He can stall it out. He can stall it out, even though Robbie is winning. Probably, but 94.
The a pawn's really scary.
Flat on the board. Rotate the knight c4.
Yeah, this is over. 13 seconds. Not enough time. It's hard to know exactly how much time you've left in the match, but Raunaq usually is aware of these things.
Queen h5. No, I mean, he's not even gonna. You might not even lose.
Queen b7.
That's it. Match is over, and we will have a Raunaq against Jose in the final. That's going to be fun.
I don't even know who the favorite is.
Robbie must realize that it's over too.
Yeah, he might win this game though. He's got 4 pawns for a bishop. He's going to win this game.
Very admirable effort by Kevlar, really, who is an underrated bullet player, and he'll probably play in the second qualifier too.
And maybe make his way through in one of the 4, but this is not his qualifier. That's clear.
Could be some stalemate ideas here. I would play bishop takes d5.
King f3.
Oh! Robbie's seeing them. Oh!
He just went on time with 0.5 seconds.
He's already not better, but Raunaq takes the match by a point. Very close. Great effort by Kevlar, but Raunaq Sadwani, he's a beast. He's got that consistency. He's got that clutch factor.
Yeah, he's really, really strong. But Jose, to his credit, he is a player that even when he's down on the clock, he just knows how to make opponents' life difficult. And so he's been able to win games where he, honestly, it looked like he wouldn't.
Absolutely. And here we go. Raunaq against Josslyn. The finals have begun. Buckle it in. Let's go. For the Bullet Chess Championship spot.
Okay, and
It can only be one.
couldn't ask for a matchup of two better players here, and it's a London system that has gone wrong for Black. That pawn on d6 is a target. He's played e5, but that just gives away a pawn.
I hate giving away. Now a6 falls as well. No, this is crushing. But queen b3, knight c5. It's easy to miss a fork in such positions.
So he brings his rook back. No good knight discoveries for Black, and e5 will be loose if the knight on d7 ever leaves the square.
Queen f5 maybe.
Yeah, or knight f1, knight g3 to f5.
Ooh,
he goes to f5.
This
d6.
is disgusting. Rook d6.
That's a nice move. Rook d1.
Queen f5. No, queen a4. Oh, and he gets fortunate. Rook takes d7 there. Queen f6, queen e1. Queen e1 is the simplest.
Yeah, queen e1's nice. But it's funny because it's one of those situations where you feel like you just blundered, but it's not a blunder, even if you didn't see the tactical sequence.
Jose with a bit of a nervous game there.
Mm-hmm.
Shaking his head, and he's got to reset.
Nice win for Roundneck. I mean, Roundneck's on fire right now.
Yeah, he's feeling it.
And he's playing the type of opening that I've played as Black, and I don't really recommend it, but you do defend the e5 pawn, and now you can play it for f5.
Knight g3 and h3, though. Oh, knight h4, that's the idea of putting the knight on g6. Great stuff by Roundneck. Once again, queen f6 maybe.
Isn't he about to wait? Queen f6. What was the problem with that?
Oh, queen h3. Oh, queen d7 was such a tricky move, Robert. It's a hidden idea. GF, there's queen h3, and it's resigns 2-0. Oh my lands. Oh my lands.
I think Roundneck really wants to qualify. Something tells me that he's really interested in it.
Oh my lands, girl. This is crazy. h4, the knight g4, and h5 solidify.
Mm-hmm.
But here comes the other knight and the other one. And they're going back now.
Yeah. And now a knight trade would be bad for Black on the g4 square, so that's why I had to take. And I mean, just play f3, g4. No f3. Just
h5. Bang, bang, bang. Bishop c4.
Oh, gosh. Bishop c4 hurts.
It's crushing HG. Roundneck.
And d6 check.
What did this man eat for breakfast? Jeez. Louise.
Oh, gosh.
c4, though.
Yeah, that was an inaccuracy.
Sloppy, but c3, even bishop c2.
Yeah, I mean, HG must lead to mate as well. And he's taking his time. He wants to figure this out. I'm looking like HG and knight f7. He just brings bishop to c2 like you suggested. And after FG, queen g5. G6 is fine anyway. Oh.
I would resign here. You actually have to resign. Every second is golden.
Knight f7. He just plays queen f4.
Jacobson is losing the thread of this match completely.
Yeah. And he just, it's hard to compose yourself. Knight e6 check. This also obviously is good. Rook h1. Oh my goodness.
But Jose needs to resign, like now.
Yes.
He's wasting time. There we go.
He has plenty of time left, right? He needs to score 3 victories just to tie the match, and he has enough time on the match clock to do so, but I don't feel like he's in a rhythm.
No, he's just not playing his type of game, and he's got to get a good position out of the opening. Bishop c4, knight takes c4 there is a trick. Okay, he doesn't go for it.
Mm-hmm.
Again, he's got a bat. He's tilting. He's tilted.
Yeah, he's trying to play more quickly because his problem has been in part on the clock. So he's trying to play instantly, but here
Bishop a3, c5 and rook b7. No, now he's got something. Now he's onto something.
Yeah, you can see Roundneck upset with himself there, just overlooking that tactic.
A little too cavalier there for Mr. Sudwani.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's rook d2, rook e7. Oh no, so what am I saying? Sorry.
No, but
I hallucinated.
How do you defend a2? Suddenly you can't.
You can't, and can you do anything? Ugh.
Okay, king d5.
Rook c7. Okay, bishop c5, and you got bishop d4.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, Black is gonna win. Oh no.
Did you see Roundneck? He was like, yeah, I got this.
Jose has that wry smile, like, really, Riley?
It's actually really Roundneck. Use the proper name here.
What? Oh, really, Roundneck? Wait a minute. Not over yet,
easy.
Josh. The game is not over yet, Josh. Yes, it is.
It's actually
that scene?
This might be, yes, I do, but this might be closer to a draw than a win for Black, and the time situation.
Let me offer a rebellious thought. This might be closer to a win for White
because of the time.
Because of the time, but the rook is a little trapped.
Uh-oh.
Rook h5, rook f5. No, miss bishop e3. Jocelyn's playing terribly.
Yeah,
Josslyn is really not seeing anything here.
and that's stuff he
Bishop
sees
F2.
normally. Bishop
Oh.
F2.
Complete and utter collapse for Jose.
And also on the flip side, complete domination from Roundup.
Absolutely.
Even in this game, when he blundered, he missed this rook just mowing down. You see Roundup laughed.
I mean, if you're doing a Lafong, then he's not getting bang for the buck, you know?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh my goodness.
no.
Oh gosh. Can we call it? Are we allowed to just,
City.
wave the white flag, end this one?
Tilt City, United States of Tilt. Current residence.
My goodness.
Tilt Angeles.
Tilt Angeles.
Tilt Francisco.
Any more cities that you want to name with tilt?
Tilt York.
No. Don't do that. to me.
Tiltlet, North Carolina.
What? Oh gosh. Well, what's the situation here? White is up a pawn, so Raunak and some.
What did you say, Robert? Care to repeat that?
White's up a
Queen A7.
Rook D5. Yeah, Queen A7, Rook D1, and then you Queen A8 check. Just missing these things.
Tiltberg.
Also,
Tilburg.
for
Lone Pine. Sorry.
for Tilburg.
By the way, Raunak could have taken on H2.
For Jose, right? He's going to lose this match. He needs to get over it and then immediately play the next qualifier.
Lone Pine.
Oh gosh. No.
And Jeremy Silman.
I was gonna make a pun, but I didn't want to join you on this. I was gonna say Tilt Chamberlain.
Okay. Oh, good. No. Good one. Now, will Raunak win this game despite having 13 seconds and being down a million pawns?
Yeah, he's gonna win the game.
It depends on how fast. Rook A3, Rook A3.
A3.
Oh my God.
He won.
He allowed promotion. He had to take that pawn with his rook. He's going to get mated. Or is he? Can he hold out for 9 seconds? He might be able to, Robert.
He
Queen
could.
H1. Oh,
Queen E1.
Raunak surrounding him.
But there's no mate.
6 seconds.
Rook C4. Rook
H5.
C4. Rook C4. Yeah, I have faith in Raunak.
Queen E2 there was slightly more accurate. King F5. Get the king. You got to get the king in.
Mhm.
G4. He's getting rebuffed. Yay.
4 seconds.
Jose's outplaying him.
Yeah, it's true. He's actually outplaying him, not just on time, but on the chessboard.
Zugzwang.
King G6.
Oh,
King.
Start checking. Start checking.
Check,
Raunak,
check,
start
check,
checking.
check.
Stop
Check
moving
him.
your king.
Check him.
Oh,
Check him.
Jose
No.
wins. Oh, my
Oh,
God.
and Jose gets it.
Okay,
Woo!
the honor goal. The honor goal. Oh, Jose is not happy even after that win.
Yeah, but Jose actually might want to just get
Jose is
away from
really
here.
tilted.
Yeah,
Really tilted.
He actually might want to leave this match and then just go enter the next qualifier, which begins in
starts
2
at
minutes.
12.
Yeah.
He's down 3 pawns and 2 moves.
Oh my! How many pawns are there?
A lot. Now he's winning some of them.
Knight D3 will win the E5 pawn. Knight F4
This is
check.
my brand of tilt is H4, H5, H6. It's what I used to do. I don't do that much anymore, but when
Rook
I
D7.
used to tilt,
Rook B7.
D7.
Pawn C7.
Goodbye. Rook
Knight
D5.
C6. And then Knight C6. Rook B4 is mate.
Oh,
Knight
is
C6?
that is illegal. Oh. Is Raunak gonna bleed the clock?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. They're gonna get another game anyway.
Radek's laughing. He's like, "This is
Unless Raunak plays Rook takes C7 deliberately so that they don't have to play another game.
no." He just shrugged. He did the fine. We'll do another one.
Okay.
Yeah, I
What
think
a match.
honestly, I think we should kick Jose out of this game so he can go play the next qualifier. You don't
I
want to
agree.
miss any rounds.
Even though it's 20 rounds and the effect of missing one is pretty diluted.
Yeah, but considering how he's tilted, like you lose any single game, you continue to tilt, you don't have time to catch up.
Right. Wow, this game has been surprisingly I was gonna say surprisingly level-headed until he played
What just
knight
happened
B6.
there?
He took on D7 and pre-moved knight B6.
because he thought that the
He
bishop
thought he would take
take
with the
these.
bishop. Yeah.
Oh gosh. Well, okay, it's resign time.
Jose can still enter it. It's 11:59.
Yeah, no, I want Jose to enter it. I enjoy commentating on Jose Martinez's chess games.
I do as well. I don't
E5
enjoy
rook H-
playing him because he's good.
All right, well,
Okay.
the match clock is at zeros. The first qualifier is won, but 95 mate. What a mate.
Oh, that is dirty. And
look at
Raunak
Raunak.
Sidwani.
Mm-hmm.
He is the man. You can see the fist bump. Great performance all around. And he goes through to the next stage of the Bullet Chess Championship, defeating Jose Martinez in the final match.
Yeah, this is a wonderful performance from Raunak and seriously deserved. Jose was playing great until this point. Even when he's in time trouble, he was able to catch up and play some great bullet chess. But unfortunately for him, it was Raunak Sidwani's day.
Yes, it was. Very impressive.
And we're going to take a very quick break. The second qualifier is set to begin. We're going to head out for just a few, get ourselves refreshed, and then we'll have more Bullet Chess Championship for you when we return. And we're back here in the second qualifier at the Bullet Chess Championship. Danya, we had a great show in the first one. Radek Senawani makes his way through. He cannot play in this field anymore, but we have great contests like Nico Theodoru and many, many others trying to vie for that qualifier spot here in the second qualifier.
Yeah, and Theodoro is ridiculously strong. We got a couple of new faces. We got a couple of players trying once again to make it, including Indian Lad. And he is currently facing off against Sviridov, trying to pull out a swindle here. That was an evil move, but he's not going to make it.
No, and Black's up on time in addition to being up 2 pawns, and now F2 check.
And Parabian is also playing Schmack Attack. I think that's Sam Schmacko from Chicago.
Schmack Attack.
That's a funny name.
Yeah. Well, Parabian has done great in the Rapid Chess Championship, so we'll see if that carries over into Bullet. Completely different formats and time controls, but he's been doing awesome.
Absolutely. So let's see. Got a bunch of people with 2 out of 2, including Jeffrey, who struggled in the first qualifier, but he's got his feet under him. And I'm going to make a prediction. I think Jeffrey is going to get into the top 8.
Okay. I mean, not in theory, not too bold of a prediction, but he lost in the first round of the first qualifier today, and he never quite could make it to the top 8. So we'll await the next round. It should be happening at any moment here.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so we pull up Theodoro's game in the meantime, but I want to watch Jeffrey. Let's watch Jeffrey.
This,
30. That means
oh gosh.
God, this is blood.
Yeah, this is. I think Jeffrey's mad.
Dracula. Yeah, this is bad.
And you won't like Jeffrey when he's mad.
Madge. This is the resignable. Literally,
yeah.
Black can resign here.
Black might resign. Down 20 seconds, lost the most important pawn in the Benoni, and all of White's pieces are better placed than Black's.
That's the problem with the Benoni. It's like if you lose the pawn on d6, your position looks so ugly that it's like all or nothing. Ugh, and it gets worse and worse by the move. But we're going to trust Jeffrey to win this. Let's get transition to Theodoro against Benjamin. Benjamin was doing great. Wait, did Benjamin No, Benjamin was out of the top 8.
He was not in the top 8, but he just steals the pawn E5.
Meltdown.
Yeah, D3 is loose, so that's a great tactical find by him. And these two are teammates, right?
They're teammates. I think they're even roommates, possibly.
Wow.
Or former roommates.
A little uncomfortable. Oh, and look at that, giving up material to push the pawn. It's a draw.
Draw. Or will Theodoro go H5? I know Nico. He's going to go H5, isn't he?
No.
no, he makes it up. Okay. And we've got Brandon Jacobson also in the mix.
Okay. And just everybody, right? I see Rasmus Svane is back for more. He played in the first one, Blue Bow.
Jacobson in a big time scramble against Dachi Lin, FIDE master, very strong bullet player. Honestly, Brandon might win this.
I always
keep his pawn.
I always freak out in bullet, so I just take the last pawn whenever I can.
Right. And a draw.
A draw. No time, but no mating material left.
Well, I mean, look, we have Terry. Oh, Renato possibly losing again here, but will he flag him 3 seconds for Goltsev? Wow, look at Terry's speed. Oh, he blundered his rook.
Oh my gosh, he is going to win
as well.
Yeah, and look at him. See, he's doing a great job of keeping the rook on dark squares.
Dark squares. It's the oldest trick in the book. You never put your rook on the square of your opponent's bishop when it's a time scramble, because it increases the chance that you might accidentally lose it.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, next game. Let's I want to keep watching Jeffrey. And he's playing Terry. What a matchup.
Now knight f3 G6, so it's going to be one of these modern type positions, hyper modern setup for Black, and knight G4 going for the dark square bishop, and Jeffrey says no.
Not on my watch. Giving up B2, which is not captured. Castle's, yeah, you can tell Jeffrey's mad. He is playing combatively, and he gives up that pawn. But these positions, Robert, are very dangerous in bullet. Black's got all these weaknesses in rook F5.
Oh, rook F5.
He missed the chance to go rook F5. Now Renato castles, and Renato's king is safe.
Okay,
oh, 95, 95.
Oh, 95.
He had 95 like 5 moves in a row.
Not anymore, though. The knight F5 suddenly protects that queen on E3.
Ooh, and he wins the pawn back.
Oh, that happens so fast.
Yeah, in the blink of an eye. Now it's anybody's game. It's unclear.
I love that move, King C1, though. Like, completely out of nowhere.
That's a Jeffrey Shang move.
Oh, okay. I don't think that black wants to trade queens because you'll never have any activity. And then at some point, white will like to trade light square bishops.
Yeah, poking and prodding are both players. You might see some sort of a threefold repetition here. I feel like they've had the same position for about 10 moves now.
Yeah, but Jeffrey might play e5 at some point. He's trying to figure out the moment.
Oh, look at
There it
you.
is.
On a bishop f5?
Oh, I don't like d5. I think black needs to open up the board, not keep everything closed.
Yeah, but imperceptibly, Jeffrey has crept down on the clock. He's down 5 seconds. He needs to speed it up here. Keep his foot on the gas pedal. He's putting the pressure. Rook e8 doubling rooks.
Take on e6. You just have the open file if you take on e6.
Oh, Jeffrey's taking way too long. Look at his clock.
Yeah, that's shocking.
What is he doing? He just took 5 seconds. You can't do that.
Uh-oh.
Queen
And
b6.
Rook f8. Rook f8. Not now. It's b3.
Now,
exactly.
Queen c1. No, he's not going to make it. It's
Ooh.
over. d3. Terry's going to go d3 and cause even more problems.
Okay.
Push the a pawn down the board.
Queen c1 back pre-move. Okay.
It doesn't matter. 1 second. It's a moot point.
No, yeah, right. It doesn't matter. The eval bar can go as high as it wants. Jeffrey's not going to gain any more clock.
Yep. And Terry, I mean, that guy's a beast. Bluebaum was on 3 out of 3. Oh, Jordan Van Forest, another player who is on 4 out of 4 and joins us in the second qualifier. Okay. Think all of the games are over.
Yep. So 4 rounds in the books. Renato Terry once again at the top of the scoreboard. And as you said, Jordan Van Forest. That's a name that we haven't seen in the first qualifier. I'm not even sure he played, because if he did play, he wasn't near the top 8, but he is an absolute force.
Yeah, he's an absolute force. Force.
Oh my gosh. Forced is the worst. Second is the best. Oh, okay. I thought we were going to keep going with it.
Forced. Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to pretend that nothing happened there. And now it is Jordan's turn to try to stop the immovable, unstoppable force that is Renato Terry.
How does Renato Terry only 29.68? He
I don't
won the
understand
first, right? He won the first qualifier.
Something, okay, so I have an insider's view of this. Something really strange is happening in the sphere of bullet ratings, where like Terry should be 3150, 3200, but all these players are like either below 3,000 or barely above 3,000. And I don't understand how that's
I'm going to
possible.
translate this for everybody else. What Danya is saying is that these players are good and they steal his rating points and he doesn't like
Yes.
it. Okay,
No,
I
that's
got
true. I mean, I'm not even ashamed to admit it.
it.
I'm out with it.
No, I respect it. I understand what you B5 at some point.
B5,
that 8 pawn is pinned.
I don't like C takes, because now Terry might have A5. I think Jordan should have gone B5 C4 maybe.
Oh, but outside
C4
pass
takes
pawn.
and Rook A4.
But there's outside pass pawn over here for black on the king side.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Oh, bishop's in AB6.
Yeah, that's a great point. Don't go bishop C7.
Okay, here comes
E5.
the black king trying.
Neither side making progress. Here comes Jordan.
Oh, that's a big move. But C4 for white.
Ooh, knight D2, knight D4. Be careful. Having a knight in such a position is a great asset.
It is, but look at the clock. Slightly, nope, not anymore for Jordan.
Terry's going to win this game.
Oh, not with that bishop on D4. Uh-oh, bishop F2 at some point.
King E4, though.
Or rook F2 maybe. Oh my gosh.
Oh, putting on
Rook
the
E6
key,
check?
look at Terry's king.
Yeah,
Draw?
rook E6, there's king D3 back.
Yeah, Terry baiting him, and a draw. A draw. Okay. 5 out of 5. Only Rasmus Svein has a perfect score. He's probably going to play either Terry or Jordan. That's going to be big. And Brandon Jacobson also with 4.5. We can watch him next round.
So your buddy Brandon saying, I'm around here. I'm going to head up towards the top. And Rasmus Svane, perfect 5. I think one of the worst moments, like where I felt the worst for a chess player in a game I had nothing to do with, was when Rasmus Svane lost to Anish Giri at the World Blitz.
Oh, when he missed the mate and with a queen and 2 pawns.
Yeah, he was up 2 pawns and he just got checkmated. I felt so bad for him.
I would have banged the table so hard all the pieces would fly off.
Yeah, I feel so bad that I'm going to bring it up in front of thousands of people, but I genuinely felt awful for him.
Yeah, no, I watched that. That was very painful. And it seems like only 2700s can do that. Like manufacture wins out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Should we watch Jordan against Brandon?
Let's do it.
Little Brando, as Benjamin Bach likes to say. Oh, and here's the line
oh,
from yesterday
yes, the Gawain Jones Arjun Arigasi opening.
variation, the Jones Arigasi attack.
I like that. That sounds good.
Unfortunately, I don't think. Well, Jordan hasn't gotten the greatest position. Ooh, but now he's got to be careful because if Queen takes D4, there's Knight C7.
Yes,
he might lose a piece here. Uh-oh, he's got to play Knight C6, but that's a disaster. DC.
Okay, but at least then he'll be able to play Queen D4 if Pawn takes C6 or
That's
Queen
you know, that's okay. I mean, DC Queen B6, and maybe I would castle here, and I would get rid of. Oh, Queen H5. Why did Brandon allow that?
Oh my gosh, you can't move that knight.
Oh man, now it's scary. Still may be good for black.
I think practically speaking, it's great for white though.
Yes, Brandon should have castled short. Knight F5. I mean,
Knight
now
F5.
it's messy.
Knight.
Oh, Brandon surviving this though.
Knight. Bishop E3. What?
Queen is hanging there. Oh my god.
Okay,
What?
so-
What did he do? Why did he take the
Oh,
queen?
he took the-
What? He could have taken the queen back. Oh my god.
Hey,
What was
sometimes people just forget.
Yeah, apparently so. He wins the queen back.
Unfortunately, he's down 2
51
exchanges.
mate. Oh wait, no.
It's check. It's check. It's check.
Sorry. What am I saying? Okay, now it's not over yet if Brandon blunders a rook. But he's
Brandon's not going to blunder a rook.
You sure about that? Well, he sacrificed it.
Yeah, that's not a blunder. And for the record, everybody, sacrifices can be blunders, but that was a sacrifice.
You know what else is in a blunder?
Something about me and my personality. I don't know.
Your face.
Yeah, okay. I figured that was.
Okay, this is.
Why don't you push your
mating
pawn?
technique.
Push your
And
pawn.
whoa!
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh my... Push your pawn. How do you not push the pawn there?
No, I don't even. How do you not mate in that position? You
No,
have the king cut off. No,
ignoring-
but Robert, just rook G7 seconds.
Yeah.
Just go rook G8.
Even ignoring the checkmate, just push your pawn.
Oh my god! How did that happen? How is that possible?
Unreal.
Oh my goodness! Holy smokes! And in the meantime, Rasmus wins another game. He's on 6 out of 6, and Brandon's gift for that. Rasmus Spain. Okay, now very important to avoid tilt here for Brandon.
Wow.
How does that? You can't let that happen. That's insane.
No, that
You
was
just can't allow that to happen.
that is inexcusable for their level.
Whew. He just combusted there. That was ridiculous. B5. Brandon likes his Catalan and bullet. He's good at it too.
I also like his Catalan bull. I mean, look at this position. So he's gaining space. The bishop on E7. Okay, it's trying to do something, but what's it going to do? Trade for that 95? No, then D takes E5. Oh,
Good move, knight D3. E5
Yeah.
wins a piece, and he's mad. Look at him go. He's crushing Rasmus.
Yeah, that's a desperate move. And the bishop is still knight back to
Ooh,
E4.
that's a nice defense, but it doesn't work.
The bishop remains trapped regardless. Rook
Right,
F1.
rook F1. Brandon screws this up.
Rook G3, I would probably play. Okay,
And
rook
knight
H3.
F6 at some point.
F6.
C5
Queen
mate.
C5. Queen C5 is mate.
Mate.
Please checkmate.
Mate and 2. He's
Yeah,
literally sitting there. What?
No,
Okay,
we trapped the
it
queen.
still works.
No, Danya, come on. When
Queen
you
C5.
find checkmate, look for better. We talked about this.
Brandon's just not seeing these moves. Queen C5 was winning the rook.
Yeah,
I mean, it's
but you're right. Even though he's winning this game, it's a sign that something is off, and it didn't affect him here, but it could affect him in a future game.
indeed. Azar Yahoo, not sure who that is, but he is crushing Sanan Sigurov here. But does he have enough time? 2,600 bullet. I don't believe that for a second.
No, when you're beating Shigurov like this and have
And
5
4
out of 6.
5 or 5 out of 6. Yeah.
Okay, going for that pawn. Rook C8's a good move behind a pass pawn. C3 next.
Have you heard of his rival Azar Google?
Oh my gosh. At least you didn't make an Ask Jeeves joke. That might have made it better.
Oh God, that's before my time.
Yeah, well, if you're gonna make boomer pawn, Queen F2. Oh, Queen F2, take the rook.
3. Trade queens and
Yeah.
oh, don't stalemate. White should give up the bishop.
Yeah, there's no easy way to stalemate.
Oh,
That's the
king
problem.
h1.
King h1 would have been wonderful.
Ooh. Okay, it's enough time for Azaryahu. He defeats Sigurov, 6 out of 7. Big group with 6 out of 7, including Azaryahu.
And how many people? 5 people in tie first. And then there's FM in 6th place, Josslyn, right?
Yeah, he is very strong. I played some blitz with him recently. Very solid, good player. Genghis on 5.5 out of 7, and Paravian up there as well. This is a very competitive field.
All right, so what do we got in the next round here? Den Laz is back. Jeffrey is, I mean, not really back because in the first qualifier, he was nowhere near qualification, it seemed like, but he is in the top 8 right now. And we have Azaryahu taking on Brandon Jacobson. Danya, at first glance, all the dark squares are blacks for the taking. And so I would prefer Brandon's position.
Yeah, Jacob Brandonson with good stuff here. CD, this is ugly. E5, F5. Look, I mean, all sides of the board are under black's control. And one of the keys to playing bullet, you just don't want to have passive positions. The consequences you suffer when your pieces are passive are even more severe than in a blitz game. But look at what Azaryahu is doing. F3 and knight d3. If he can retool his pieces, he's going to be okay here.
Yeah.
Somehow he's survived. Whoa.
Knights
now
are
Brandon's
amazing.
Worse. Rookie won.
White is much better. White's going to win this game. B4, B5. The knight on D3 is doing everything. It's protecting the F2 pawn before it was pushed. It hits E5, protects C5. It's just a wonderful piece. But the king up in the center. Great decision by Brandon here.
And A5 blasting through White's pawns. Rook B5, though. Rook B6.
Oh, made one? Oh, does not make it. The king goes to C4.
King C4. I think he missed that, too. I think he thought it was mate. Now it's anybody's game again. I think Brandon's going to win this game. Rook D4. Rook D4.
And he finds it.
But
still, outside pass pawn.
A passer.
King B6. Get your king off. No, don't have the king in front of the pawn. King B6 was the move.
G4 now. Rook E3, Rook E2. No,
oh,
Brandon's
gosh.
going to win.
No, king
Brandon's
B3, rook takes B4. But you're right. The pawns are split on the king side.
And too low on time is White. Rook D3.
Can you take the rook? Take the rook.
You can, but you don't have to.
But it wins.
You can.
King C5. The king, unfortunately, for White is too far away.
Keeping as many pawns as possible on the board.
And going for the correct pawn here.
Yeah, this is winning. Ooh, that's a
nice
move.
King H4 accurate as well. Keeping
Brandon
2 pawns.
is so good in these end games. I mean, he's just very smooth.
Wow, that looked like a chess played quick end game done right there.
Yep. Oh God, don't remind me of that.
Yeah, no, that was brutal for us.
Yeah. Den Laz also on 7 out of 8.
And how's your? Oh, Jeffrey lost. So did Jeffrey lose to Den Laz perhaps? But either way, he was at 6 out of 7 at 6 out of 8. Josslyn, the FM, at 6.5 out of 8, continuing to stay in territory where he'll make the knockout bracket.
Yeah, his first name is reminiscent of the Russian word dacha, which of course it refers to the sort of summer house.
Yes.
You know what a dacha is.
I do. Even though you've never invited me over to a dacha to hang out, right?
Yeah, as if I have a dacha.
You don't. You can. Is Airbnb's a thing? Airbnb dacha. I don't know.
D&D.
Yeah.
Dacha.
It sounds like Dungeons and Dragons.
Dacha also connotes it has to be in like a wooded area. Like what it essentially refers to is like
it's a cottage,
house, a wooden house, and yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we have a word for that. The English language is very limited, but cottage is a thing.
You know what else is a thing? The 2 bishop advantage and the initiative.
Yeah.
Oh, bishop takes c6 is just a threat. How do you defend against it?
You're going to lose a full piece.
Oh, and he decides to lose a rook. Oh, it's over. Brandon is on fire after that disappointing game. He's been mad.
Although the F2 square, you have to be careful in these types of positions, but he's up so much time.
But he can always take on b6 if he needs to. Like even here, rook takes b6.
Yeah, but his bishop's shield is king, so he's not even worried.
Ooh, queen e8.
Uh-oh.
A little bit iffy, though. I agree. White's king is weak.
Queen b3. What a move.
Great move by Brandon. I mean, that's just so class. Oh, wait. Rook e4, queen e6, rook f4, and then king g3.
That's the better way for a black to do this. That's what you have to do.
Just get the king back, maybe.
Oh, there was actually
he blundered the bishop. He blundered the bishop.
Oh, no.
Oh, queen c5 almost blundered the rook. Oh, my goodness.
Queen c1 doesn't do anything.
Rook c1, rook c2, he blundered the queen.
And rookie 2, okay, he can actually still survive this.
He can
He's
win,
up on
he can
time.
buy-
He's
he
gonna
can flag
win.
him. And you know why? Because everything defends each other. But Paravian, he's gonna push. He has to push his kingside pawns now. G4, G5.
G4, exactly. Get that bishop, trap it.
C1.
Queen C1, Queen C5. Queen
Yeah,
C5.
he wins the bishop too.
Oh my goodness. Pravian saw that
Oh
so
my
quickly.
God. But Brandon
Queen
knows how
H3.
to win.
Queen H3.
Queen E2, what a move.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God, he's gonna go to the other side. G2, Queen.
That was
Paravian's gonna win.
that was wild.
Paravian wins what? Oh
Oh
God,
my
Brandon couldn't
goodness.
win up 2 bishops for no compensation.
But that might have been the best conclusion to a game I've seen all day. The way Paravian did that.
I mean,
Queen
made it-
E2?
That was insane. That is like Russian technique on steroids there.
Oh my gosh.
Brandon can't let those slip. He's up 2 bishops. He blundered first the bishop, then his queen, then another bishop. I mean, he's going to be mad, and he's still in 3rd place. Man, oh man, what a game. Paravian catapults to 2nd place. He's playing Den Laz, I think.
That was shocking. I mean, Queen E2 was so well played.
Yeah, it is amazing.
You know what White could have done? Oh no, there was no, the pawn might have been on A2. We could like on King H1 and hope for a stalemate.
Yep. I see how your dirty mind works.
Okay, so we have Dropstone against Den Laz. Den Laz qualified for the knockout bracket last time. And he's Dropstone,
Oh,
that's
God.
Paravian. He always plays this.
I'm really sick of this. Plays it in bullet and blitz and rapid.
I wonder if he dreams about the position.
I'm sure he does. Ugh.
Just
Boo.
slightly better for White because of the pawn structure.
Right.
Just don't blunder rookie 8, rookie 1 check.
You won, yeah. No, but this is unimpressive by Paravian. I don't
but
think
you're-
he's gotten a good position a single time out of this. whole thing. Not
The
once.
rook is wait, the rook is kind of trapped down there.
Rook A1, A4.
I'm not gonna trap your rook, but now the white king can try to fix its location, and here comes the king.
Send me your location. Focus on
King F5.
A4, King A. Yeah, he's making some inroads.
Here it goes.
But where to from here? Do you go? No,
I don't have all the answers, Tanya.
I was told otherwise. I'm
I'm an ideas guy. Wait, C4 was right there.
C4 now. C4.
C4.
Was the pawn. Oh my God, C4 here.
C4.
C4, and you can't take because of the pawn.
But
But
no,
he
not-
plays at the worst moment. Now the bishop on F3 is in contact with the rook.
Yeah, that wasn't well done
He
there.
procrastinated until the literal, but he's still
Oh,
better
but
here.
C6 and F6. Take F6, take C6.
Rook B4. I mean, black should be able to draw this, but H5, G5. The king on F5 is very safe, so black doesn't have any checks.
That's right. But rook C1 coming, and
But this is flaggable.
for who?
For what David can win this if he goes G5 at the right moment.
I was assuming that Den Laz was faster, so that's why I asked the
I
question.
think he probably is. I mean, he definitely is. F6 coming. And black is going to be up a pawn. Black will
Oh
win.
my-
No, he shouldn't have taken that way. He should have taken the pawn.
Yeah, but he's gonna flag him. He's gonna flag him.
No, he's not. He's not. He's enough time.
Yeah. 2 seconds.
Oh, he made it happen.
It's just too
Okay.
easy to pre-move at that point. Just keep your king in front of the pawn.
Oh, 1-800 strength with 0.3 left. Checkmates Indian lad. This guy's on fire.
Also, I appreciate how you said 1-800 as if you were calling him versus like 1800 strength as the rating.
Well, I guess that's the pun. I didn't understand his name until now. That was an epiphany that I just had.
Well, either way, I mean, the players, they got to take a quick rest. I mean, what did we just watch? Can we just try to figure that out? I don't.
This is the crazier of the two qualifiers so far.
Oh boy. Well,
We
there's
need
still
a breather.
Yeah, there's still 10 rounds left in the Swiss. Then we'll see which 8 players make their way to the knockout. This is the Bullet Chess Championship, second qualifier of the day. You will not want to miss the action when we return in a few. Title Tuesday is now 2 weekly tournaments with triple the prizes, totaling over $250,000 a year. Tune in each week at 8 a.m. and 2 p.m. Pacific to see your favorite title players, like Daniel Naroditsky, battle it out right here at chess.com. Many of the participants here in the Bullet Chess Championship are regulars in Title Tuesday, have won Title Tuesdays. So, Daniel, as we get back into the second half of the second qualifier here at the BCC, who do you think has it? We have 8 players on screen that if the event ended right now, they would make their way to the knockout. And Jeffrey Zhang is someone you focused on in the first half.
Jeffrey is currently at number 7. There's a humongous group of players with 7 out of 10. Tampa Chess is in there, Gadir Gusainov. So, that's the peloton. Somebody in that group will definitely make it to the top 8. Denlaz, clear first, 8.5 out of 10. And Paravian having a great tournament as well and jumping off to a great. He's already winning in 5 moves against Dachi.
Yeah, what's happening
here? This is a disaster. Oh my gosh.
It's like, what's black up? Just 1 pawn, but it looks like 2 at least, and all the pieces are better. Oh, gosh. 91? 91.
We saw that at the same time.
Okay, but he hasn't won yet, and but he's also 10 seconds. I mean, Paravian.
Yeah, that's the issue, but saving these positions requires so much time. It's a catch-22. Yeah, you get a decent position. Bishop takes a2 there as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Knight d3 is coming. It's over.
Yeah. Oh, someone went to rook d2, but he's delaying that.
Too many pens. Knight takes c3, knight g2.
No, the key 5.
Oh! Oh my God. Do not take my advice, David.
Don't worry. He's not. Knight c3 there's not rook takes c3, but it was close.
Tell me that. Rook takes h4.
Yeah, that's a free pawn.
Rook e4.
Yeah, rook e4 is great.
Rook
f4 next. Mm-hmm.
Rook takes f2.
Rook c2, rook b2, rook g2.
Pawn b2.
And that's game.
And a resignation. Now we're watching Denlaz, who's struggling against Brandon. Looks like Brandon, is he going to win this game? Knight d4 with a fork, though.
Oh.
He lost a piece. But Denlaz in 4 seconds, he's going to get flagged. Brandon's going to flag him.
Oh, that's a great move. But no time.
H5 burned another second off his clock. Denlaz is going to keep pre-moving. Oh, he took on f5. He managed to do it. Oh!
Oh my gosh.
Flag.
No, that was really smart by Brandon, though, not to take on f5.
Woo. Okay, we have Safarli against Spain, and Spain is going to flag him.
Yeah, it's a winning position and up 4 seconds. That's
Rasmus, big time. Okay, and that was round 11 for you guys.
Honestly, it's every single.
Oh my God.
Every single game is just hectic, and we never know what the result's going to be until the very last second. So what's up next here? The next round should be set to begin.
Up next, it has begun, and we have a all-star matchup here. We have Spain against Paravian against Spain.
All right. Well, the knight on f5 is well placed, and you can't kick it out because there's no g4 move with the pawn h5, and black striking in the center. Now, this is a good start to the game for Rasmus.
Yeah, this is a great position. Knight on f5. He's pushing his queenside pawns, but he has given up the d4 square.
But you can't take with the pawn on d4 with bishop b4, so he has to take with the queen.
And takes the queen, but now black dislodges the queen and gets his. Okay, b4 is a great move.
Oh, and going back is not what you want.
G5.
Yes, this is bad news for black right now.
This is getting worse and worse. Rook d1, queen g5, rook g3.
Okay, rook f3. Oh, that way if rook f8, queen g5, there's no king f8, so you win the g7 pawn. That was sneaky.
G6, queen h7. Ugh.
That was well played by David Paravian. Yes, rook takes f7 a threat.
Erasmus. Oh,
but rook g2. Oh gosh.
Queen h5.
But then dc3.
Yeah, maybe one should take a perpetual.
But maybe blacking could have gone king d7 after queen g5.
With every passing second, Rasmus should go for it. Absolutely.
King d7. Oh my gosh, you have to play on.
Now it's going to be a draw. There's no way Paravian doesn't take it. He's got 15 seconds. Oh, Rasmus would have won if he'd gone king d7, I think. Woo! Denlaz against Casper. Crushing game for Denlaz. Ooh, just taking everything.
How many extra pawns does black have here?
1,000, and he's got 2 pieces for a rook, and the knight is coming to c3.
Knight c3 check. Pre-move knight d2. Okay, but e6. Yeah, you had to play e6 as a one last ditch effort.
Resignation. And Jeffrey Zhang, he has 8 out of 11. Let's see how he did. All the games are up. Jeffrey won again. He's got 9 out of 12. Big time performance here for Jeffrey. And Sviridov.
Oh, no, Sviridov's going to lose.
Yeah.
Not even going to try.
Nope. And he is booted back down. 8 out of 12 for Valery. Whew. Next round about to begin. We're 12.
There's Renato Terry suddenly in the top 8.
Yeah, a wild Renato Terry appears. Let's watch his next game. Let's see if he can solidify his standing in the top 8.
Okay. Well, he started with something like 4 out of 4, and then he fell off a little bit, but now he's back. And as you mentioned earlier, Gusanov is in the... Oh, and there's Nico Theodorou. I haven't said his name in a while.
Who I've been pretty surprised. I thought he would definitely finish in the top 8. Theodorou is a monster of a bullet player, but he's also very prone to tilt. And he's got his work cut out for him if he wants to qualify. He's got to win a couple games here.
And it's a critical game right now. Bishop A6, no castle. If you're C4, not a move you want to play.
This is already bad. B5, jeez.
I don't know about that move.
Simmer down.
These players have no chill.
No chill.
Okay, knight takes c4. This knight b6. Same idea, 95.
Terry is not letting him breathe.
But rook c1's a threat. In addition to bishop takes g7. No, castle rook c1.
Rook d3. But rook d3, I thought.
Oh, castle queenside.
Yeah. Do I ever castle? Do I strike you as someone who ever castles kingside?
You know, I try not to judge you too hard.
Toro too busy trolling.
Bishop b3. Oh, rook e6 is nice, but king
b7.
King b7 is almost like e5, but your king's in the way.
I agree. Yeah, you should play king e2 and then try to go e5 and at least try to orchestrate some counterplay. That's exactly what Nico is thinking about.
And I would play bishop b5 check and a4.
e5.
E5 is great.
I don't know about that exchange tech. That was pretty bold. Interesting idea for sure. It eliminates a very important bishop.
And now rook d5, rook f5, rook takes f6. His next 3 moves.
Rook d3, rook d7 though. But Theodorou is not.
Can you take on f4? Trading rooks at first would seem not great, but they're even outside pass pawn.
Rook d1. This is very decent now for white. This is anybody's game. Theodorou up 3 seconds on the clock.
Rook c3 check. Good move.
Rook a5.
A5 could have been captured.
I would have captured that pawn. Now Terry's going to advance it, and now that's another headache.
Bishop c5.
It's a major headache. Ooh,
I think black's better. But no time.
The bishop is hanging. Okay. Oh, he anchors his bishop. To look at how Terry. Oh, rook takes b4.
Oh, that's a big miss.
Pre-moves.
King b3.
C3. Theodorou pushing his pawn. Oh, Terry gives up his rook. He's going to lose. He's going to lose.
Oh, my goodness. And look at how fast Theodorou is.
Nico's going to bring all of his pieces back. And that's it.
Wait.
He's got 5 seconds.
Yeah, he figured out a way here. Too fast.
Oh, my goodness. And Theodorou. That's why I'm surprised that he was 8 out of 12. The guy is a speed demon.
Yeah, that was crazy. And it looks like Jeffrey Zhang drew his game, so he remains in the top 8. Sviridov is back despite losing the 12th round. He's won the 13th. And Den Laz at the top of the leaderboard.
Den Laz, indeed. Rolls right off the tongue. We've got Theodorou now on the 8th spot. Pushing Terry all the way back to 14. Let's watch Theodorou again. He's playing Den Laz.
Okay, perfect matches to watch. Ooh, we're going to Danish Gambit. No, we will not. No Gambits here.
I'm calling a win for Nicholas.
Well, yes, he's moving very quickly and ambitiously, so I can get behind that. Oh, you can't castle. You can't castle. That's not good.
Ooh, knight d2, knight c4, and black's position is riddled with weaknesses now.
Oh, and look at that knight on g6 dominated by the pawn on g3.
Oh, this is bad.
And he's going to go king. He wants to go g4 at some point.
Oh, look at that move.
That was beautiful.
Amazing play by Nicholas. And knight takes b6 and rook d6.
Oh my gosh.
He could have played knight takes b. Instead, he's going for h5.
Yeah, that's what I was saying before.
Sides. It's winning.
Yeah, h5, knight takes e5, pawn's hanging.
Oh my God, this is so one-sided. This is a masterpiece.
Yeah, no, this is a great game almost no matter the time control.
Why is he thinking for this one?
He's thinking, do I give up the F pawn or? And he does give his F2 pawn.
Yeah, but okay, knight G6.
Knight G6. Oh my gosh! If you take H6, Rook F7 coming.
Woo!
Rook F7. Oh
it's
gosh!
over. Rook takes G7. Whoops! I didn't mean to do that. Oh my god! It's crushing game. Rook F8 and G8 Queen. It's over. What a game by Criari.
Wow.
Oh, look at that speed. That is sweet speed.
Also, when you say Criari, I heard you in the Komarov accent. I'm just gonna be honest with you.
Criari is being Magnus kan now watch Rasmus Swain one night C3 Queen for promote to Queen. What you doing now? Time pressure.
Oh gosh, the knight
Rasmus is gonna win.
Yeah, knight D4, F3. Oh, nice.
Honestly,
F3 now.
Robert, that game by Nicholas was good for like classical chess standard.
I agree. I was saying the same thing. And Rasmus just nicely winning the end game.
Yeah. His efforts were in vain.
Please no. Oh gosh.
No comment. I mean, that was not bad for a name that's very, very hard to make a pun out of.
No, it was not that bad. I thought you were going to call it his swan song at some point.
Oh my God. I was thinking of doing something with Rasmus, but I couldn't come up with anything. See, Rasmus, you usually hear in the context of the last name Rasmussen.
Yeah.
Okay, we're watching Terry, who now is on 9.5. He won the next game. He's in 9th place. This is basically a must-win for Renato. Pivotal game as we enter round 15.
And Brendan Jacobson with 11 out of 14.
Oof. Mate.
All right, to queen trade.
Brandon's in clear first.
Yeah, he's playing great. And notice how Brendan doesn't take the knight on F3 because he can hurt the kingside pawn structure, but he realized the bishop pair is more important.
Right.
I don't like that move, knight D3. But
this position is literally exactly symmetrical. Look at this.
Yeah.
This is hilarious.
They just gonna copy each other. No,
yeah,
how
they
do
are. But E4, come on, E4.
Yeah,
Perfect.
yes.
Bishop
B7.
Bishop G8.
Okay.
I would go Bishop G8, H6, G5. Okay, they've gone off the rails.
Yeah, this is a little disappointing now.
It is no longer fun because now the position is just boring.
Yes. Although, no, you got the bishop over there. Yeah, this is just an easy draw. Although,
what a colorless bullet game.
I was wondering if Terry could even try to play on, but Brendan's way too much time. Well, what? How's it White's turn?
And White's up 2 rooks?
Yeah.
But Nicholas, I mean, all he needs is one knight. Whoa!
No! Rook G1, Rook G1.
That was, I mean, clutch.
Yeah. Gusanov. Promote my pawn.
Yeah, and this is child.
Promote the second.
Here.
Yeah, and then you can do a nice little ladder checkmate.
And a big win here for Gadir Gusanov. Theodoro dropped back down to 10th place. Ooh,
and Jeffrey
Zhang.
Zhang.
Going to be interesting.
Jeffrey Zhang in a tie for first.
And have they played, Jeffrey and Brandon? I don't know if they have.
I am not sure.
I mean, again, it's, 5 more rounds.
All right. Well, maybe we'll see a D1 equals queen stalemate and someone qualifies because of it. Won't be the first time.
Yeah. I was listening to that clip. That was absolutely, well, I sent it to you in the morning. That was absolutely insane. I mean, just insane. And I don't know if people in the chat know what I'm talking about. The game between David Anton and Cavalier from the RCC.
Yeah, the Rapid Chess Championship this past weekend was, unbelievable. Here we go. Jeffrey Zhang, he's playing against Genghis. Okay, that is Federico Perez Ponza. And all right, Jeffrey, he threw his B pawn forward, 2 squared instead of 1, but he's saying that you can't attack that pawn. And honestly, Danya, It's a risky setup, but Jeffrey, he likes these kind of adventurous games.
I don't know why he left his pawn on b4, though. He could have gone a3 or b5. Now he's got this isolated a pawn, and c5 can be contemplated here. No, but this is just good for black. Rook a8. He's going to surround the a pawn, although Jeffrey could surround the b pawn and go rook b1 at some point.
Knight d4. Okay, h3. Kick that bishop out.
He wants his knight on c5.
Uh-oh. Wait. Oh, bishop f6. Bishop f6. The rook on a1 was hanging.
Now he's threatening bishop f. Well, but e2 hangs. There might be mass liquidation, and black is going to be slightly better.
Oh, an h3.
I didn't even see that pawn.
Me neither. I wasn't looking at that side of the board. Oh,
But now
king
the
h2
bishop's
coming.
trapped. Oh, knight takes e1, king h2. Oh, but rook a4 is a great move.
Wow, only move.
Now pawn down, but 10 seconds up. Anybody's game, although look at the pawn go. Jeffrey's stopping it with his knight.
Bishop e5. Bishop e5.
What a move.
Oh my
He
gosh.
found that instantly, 95 h2. And not only is the pawn unstoppable, Robert, it's also mate.
Wow,
No
and
way.
Jeffrey's taking his time here, but he just needs to move. You're
It's
losing.
over. No, he's going to lose. That's it. He loses the knight and he loses the game.
Of course, he's worse, but he was up about 10 seconds.
Wow, king f8. That's the calmest move in history. And now Jeffrey needs to pre-move everything.
And he's doing a great job. But why did he spend all that time when he could have gotten to this position
He
without?
needed to come to terms with that a lot faster.
Okay, king
Don't
e2, king
bury
f3.
him yet.
Oh, goodness.
Bishop f4, bishop f4. Take the bishop, take the pawn.
And he's up on time. Jeffrey's well ahead in the clock.
Yeah, but he's going to lose. Perez is he's too much of a professional.
Okay, he's just queening all his pawns.
He's got 1 second, though, and he mates. Very good. Very good job there by Perez. And a painful defeat for Jeffrey, who is still very much doing well.
Yeah, but another loss. Look at this, right? 8th place is 11 points, and Jefferson's
Laz
second
is
with 11 and a half.
Dan Laz is he's number 8. He's almost out of the top 8. These tournaments, Grishuk. I want to watch Grishuk in the next round.
Wait, Grishuk's playing?
He is. First, I see him too. We are watching him next round, if you don't mind, of course.
Oh, well, do I mind watching Sasha? Are you kidding me?
Well,
It's a true honor.
when I heard that Robert and Daniel are watching my games, I immediately started to play better because, I know that thousands of people are apparently watching my game.
Oh gosh. Well, Sasha has been known to play a little bit of bullet chess here, and this is a weird dynamic with the bishops and the dark squares.
He's slow in time pressure, but he's fast in general. He just doesn't have the sort of mouse skills that you need.
And look at DC5 trades. Looks suspicious.
95 EF.
And then
he wants
EF 96.
And E6, the Evo are going back and forth like a pendulum.
Yeah. So taking the 95, 967 check.
Oh, but rook E6 holding.
Wow.
That rook might get trapped for F6. We're with 30 seconds.
Okay, rook E6 back. Rook F6 back.
Okay, Sasha doing great here. Rook
Ooh.
but that pawn is saying 95, and he's not going to make it.
Rook E6. Rook E6, you got to move the rook.
97.
I missed 97.
No, Sasha can't keep up.
Yeah, Sviridov too fast, too strong. And
Just played an amazing game. Guy's so fast. He sees everything.
Yeah, that was.
Svein against Genghis.
Well, there's got to be a checkmate here somewhere. And I'm not sure who's going to get checkmated, but someone is. Great move, bishop e4. Okay, so
Rook E4?
that's a beastly tactic, and he finds it.
Queen F2 and its mate. King D1, Queen F3. Genghis is seeing all these tactics.
Queen D3, and then bishop C3
over.
if king
And
E1.
Black's king is safe. I mean, bishop. Yeah, it's over. Over Red Rover. Round 17 in the books. Genghis jumps ahead. He's got 12 and a half out of 17, tying for first with Brandon.
Rook takes
And
E4
Jeffrey.
was nasty.
What a move. What a move. Rook takes E4. If you take with a pawn, Queen takes F2. If you take with a rook, then still Queen takes F2.
Oh, gosh.
Guseinov's number 4. There are 4 people with 12 and a half out of 17.
Well, it's a tight race here at the top, and Jeffrey Zhang won his game, so he's still staying in those top 8. Den Laz right there in the middle. He qualified for the knockout bracket earlier today, and of course, David Baravian, who's been so great in the Rapid Chess Championship, continues his good run here in the Bullet Chess Championship.
Right. Okay. Well, we can watch any of the top players here.
I trust your lead, Danya.
Perhaps we can watch Jeffrey against Guseynov, a match of 2 of the leaders. Here we go. Big game. Anyone could drop out of the top 8 with a loss.
And at some point, these players might just agree to draws because they want to secure their place in the top 8. But Jeffrey playing the Alapin, so we're both happy.
Yes, we are. One of my favorites. Ooh, bishop takes.
Ooh, bishop takes, huh?
Interesting little move, but knight c6, that looks pretty innocuous.
Yeah, but he does have the 3-on-2 pawn advantage on the queen side, which we tend to like. But it's...
You called it. Jeez, look at you. You were calling all the draws, all the quick draws. You're like the draw prophet.
Oh gosh. Well, I'll take my title from you. I appreciate that. So what's happening? What?
Oh, Brandon's not taking a draw. He's saying, I am wrapping this up here and now.
Ooh.
Maybe not the greatest move. Yes, c6.
C6, kick that queen out of there.
Queen h5. That queen h5 is mating now.
All right, well, now black's not checkmating, and black's up a little bit of time, and down goes 93 check.
Bishop takes c3, bc, but then usually rook h8 at the end.
Right.
And if queen b5, okay,
whoa,
where is the? Is there a mate? There
rook
is.
h8.
Oh, and queen takes e8. Rook
Nice.
h6 and mate. Beautiful stuff by Brandon.
Wow, that was.
Where is the mate?
Queen d6, king e4, and then if rook e6, there's 95. King d4.
King e4.
Oh my gosh.
Why did he play queen d5?
He just didn't see his king could go to e4, maybe?
Nope. And now Brandon's going to make a second queen.
And
how's Valerie? Knight f3. Oh. Wow. Brandon. Oh, he's going to win the knight at the end. He's going to go queen g2.
Yeah.
Or this. Queen c3, mate.
Queen,
beautiful.
Yeah.
Hazar Babazada. All of a sudden, he's on 12 out of 18 in 6th place. What is going on?
And Jeffrey and Guseynov, they made that quick draw, but they have to be careful because people are catching up.
Including Sasha Grishuk. 2 more rounds, ladies and gentlemen. 2 more big rounds. Genghis and Brandon basically have secured it. The rest have to prove it.
Yeah, one more draw for Genghis and Brandon, and they're through. Everybody else, they have to watch out as people try to... Oh, Rasmus.
Yeah, Jordan has lost. I think that's how it's meant to be said.
Yeah, the way you said it was perfect.
That's how you want to say it, right? It's not just me.
Yeah, no.
The way the name sounds, that's how you want to say it.
You sound like Pharrell, and you were singing because you're Yappy. It just it's a
you
way
have
it came
to remind me of that song, which is now so ingrained in my mind.
That's why the song is so popular. It's hard to get out of your head.
To clap along to this game.
Yeah.
I mean, the roof really came off Grishuk's position in the last game.
So look at this. We're getting I've played this from the white side a number of times, this Sicilian, and Grishuk, he can make it, but he needs to win this game.
I was going to make the most obscure pun ever, but you wouldn't get it probably.
Okay,
I was going to say, did you play Hassan too?
Hassan?
Yeah. You said you played it from the white side.
Hassan
Whiteside is an NBA.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, now I get it. But that's a great obscure reference.
Right. That only NBA fans will know who that is.
Yeah, no, that was well played.
Thank you. Okay. So Sasha, he's playing pretty well. He's got a decent position here. It's hard to say who's better. Oh, but his pawns are really weak.
Yes, they are.
Ooh, this is getting concerning. E5. I think Jeffrey's going to win.
That bishop is not great, but if at some point D5.
Rook F7. Oh, knight G1, knight F3. Classy.
Yeah, that's good. That's good rerouting the pieces.
Knight G5. Here comes Sasha's pieces.
Uh-oh. Knight G5. What a top level GM move, H3.
And now Knight G5 is coming. He's up 5 seconds. Grishuk might win. I want to see him qualify.
Knight G5.
I love
90. Not 96 anymore.
Oh, Rook C1. King H2.
King H2 is unbelievable.
And Rook F1 and Rook C7. It's over.
Queen G5.
Grishuk wins.
Oh my gosh.
Grishuk beats Jeffrey in the penultimate round, and Grishuk catapults himself to number 6.
That was unbelievable.
Terry against Genghis.
Well, that knight on h4 is great.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, but look at Terry's. He's going to take that c pawn. Knight b8.
Knight b8 and take on a6.
Ooh, Genghis might not make. Knight f5.
How do you let that knight back in the game?
No, he's going to lose. King c4. Oh my God, White's going to win.
King d4. What a well-played game.
That. Wait, is this a draw now? This might be a draw. No, h3 was the move.
No time you make these mistakes.
Yeah, it's over. This is hilarious. Oh my goodness. And Terry, big win against Genghis. Final round, ladies and gentlemen. Grishuk still at number 10. He needs to win to give himself a chance for qualification.
So who does Grishuk play?
Let's go, Sasha. You got this. Am I allowed to root for Grishuk?
I'll let you just this once against
Okay.
Kazar Babazada and Grishuk. Let's see what he has in store for us with the black pieces. All right, you got to go, Sasha.
Okay,
None of
got
this.
5 seconds on move 2. You can't do that.
Right, that's what I'm concerned about. But okay, Sasha, what you doing? Move,
Yeah. Just pretend you're in time pressure, which you are.
which you are from move 1.
Right.
Bishop h3.
Okay, he's way too slow. Bishop, what was B4?
What is B4?
Terrible move.
Was that a mouse slip, you think?
No, I just think it was. Babazada is playing this very poorly, but he's got 10 seconds up on the clock. And you know what he does? He just starts playing tricky knight f5.
Nope, knight f5 hung the knight on a3, which is why I didn't go for it.
Oh, there was a knight on a3. That
Yeah.
was news to me. Okay, this is
What?
not going to work. Ooh. Uh-oh.
Okay.
How does Grishuk defend?
90. Wait, queen h6, 98 he wants, but
Okay,
queen
White
g5.
has perpetual, but will Babazada take it? That ruins both of their chances.
Yeah, that's not good. King f8.
Grishuk's way too slow. What is he doing?
He's spending all his time. He doesn't know what to do.
You can't do that, though. You just can't.
Rook
You're
d6
not
is his
going to
next
make
move.
it. Queen f8.
Rook d6 or queen.
Oh, great move.
Yeah.
Good call.
And if queen g5, there's rook g6. If queen g5 now, there's still queen g6. So d3.
Opening up diagonals and squares, but he's got 19 seconds. I don't think he's going to make it.
No,
He's
this
gotta
is
start-
looking problematic.
He's moving though.
Okay, the bishop's coming back to help the king. Knight
Knight
g6.
g7 coming up to help the
Ooh,
king
great
as
move.
well. Bishop
Knight
d3.
g6.
Rook g5.
Rook e5, rook
Oh,
e5.
he missed it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
And
you couldn't
Sasha-
take because Queen d8 Sasha's going to lose, or is he? Oh, he found a trick.
Oh my gosh.
Wait a second. 96, Sasha.
96.
96, knight g5. He can mate him. Bishop g1 with a mate threat. Oh my God.
That came out of nowhere.
Rook g6 is going to start pre-moving. Sasha's fast when he wants to be. Holy smokes, but he's got 6 seconds. Got a pre-move. He's got a pre-move.
Move, Sasha. Go.
Move. He's sending a second per move. Move. No, he's going to get flagged. He's going to
Yeah,
get
he's
flagged.
definitely losing on time.
Queen h7, queen h8 was winning there.
Oh,
Oh, mate. Oh,
mate,
Oh, man.
that was unreal. So
Wild.
Babazada, did he make the top 8? He is right now at number 7.
Hazar Babazada. Ooh. Oh, stalemate.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The tournament result popped up. So I actually didn't see the results of the game.
Oh, my
And it
God.
went-
Shield might have qualified if he had won. He
Oh
doesn't
my-
qualify.
Oh
Another
my-
one of those games.
So Brandon is through. Genghis K, Jeffrey. Okay, that's no surprise. Sviridov had that excellent win against Grishuk and then made it through. Terry, Renato Terry Lujan, for the second time today, is in the knockout. Gusenov, Babazada, and who's there at number 8?
Paravian. And Lazovic doesn't make it by
Oof.
tiebreak. Very unfortunate. He was leading for a lot of the tournament.
Wow,
Such is
wow,
life.
wow.
C'est la vie. And we'll see what life will be like for the players in the knockout.
Yes, because that's what we have next. The time control remains 1 minute with no increment. It will be a 10-minute countdown. All 4 quarterfinal matchups will start at the same time. And of course, as per usual, the winner of this bracket will make their way to the Bullet Chess Championship. But for now, Donnie and I are going to take a quick break. The players are going to get set, thrown into a call, make sure that they get a little bit of break before the action continues. It's stressful out there, so stay tuned, take a stretch, and come back for more from the Bullet Chess Championship. The all-new Classroom is live on chess.com. Classroom offers the very best virtual class experience for coaches, schools, and students. You can connect with anyone at any time with native video and voice conferencing. Check out the best way to teach and learn at chess.com/classroom. Well, we don't need much of a lecture to know that the players in this field that have qualified for the KO bracket, they are phenomenal. Down there, we have 8 contestants trying to earn that one spot to the Bullet Chess Championship main event. And as we look across the graphic here, my first sight is set on the matchup between Jeffrey Zhang and Gadir Gusenov in the bottom right.
That's going to be a really, really fun match, as is the match between Brandon, the Jacobson, and David, the Paravian. That's going to be fun as well. Spirit up Terry. I mean, Terry definitely the favorite in that match, and he's going to look to go further than he did in the first qualifier. He's warmed up. I can see anybody winning this.
Yeah, this is really a tough contest between 8 super strong players, and we are off. The first game is underway. We're watching Brandon against David, and Paravian moving very quickly and playing a known line in the Grunfeld.
Yeah, this line I think often ends in a quick draw. What the gray? Queen e6, e5, and Brandon opening up the bishop.
Oh, this is the mistake that was made when Brandon had white earlier, right? He was up 2 bishops.
Oh, isn't this the same exact position?
But it was
Same
fixed.
line?
It was fixed this time.
So bishop takes e5 here or what? No, but then rook takes d8 and queen e8 maybe?
Yeah, that looks kind of scary. But Paravian's spending way too much time and plays bishop b6.
Bishop by the way, bishop g4 there won an exchange, but okay.
Okay, that's hard to see.
Oh, but now there's a problem. Queen c trade, but Paravian's fine, I think. Because
bishop e7. There's rook c2. Exactly, rook c2.
But he's got 20 seconds. Can he pull out a draw here in 20 seconds?
Well, he's bringing his king up. Here it comes. King b5.
Yeah, actually, black might. Okay, for it's a great move by Brandon, but king d5.
King d5 and bishop g1 at some point.
Paravian is in charge here. Takes in g5.
That looks really strong, and he's
or this first g5.
G5 for sure. There it goes.
Oh, he wanted the pawn.
No, you can't lose that pawn.
It's a huge blunder. That's gonna lose.
No, but it's the wrong rook pawn.
So what?
Take those G pawns.
Yeah, but you can't. Oh, he's not taking any of the pawns. He
No,
he wasn't able to take anything.
Oh,
but
take one.
If Brandon pushes g5, he draws. Oh, but Brandon's going to push that pawn in the right way.
Yeah, that was nice.
Oh, what a dirty move. But
that was well done.
Ooh. And there's Jeffrey against Gusenov. Looks like Jeffrey going to win the first game. Another one of these endgames.
Wow, look at this. Just pushing that pawn up the board. And I can't take bishop because the pawn queens and up 10 seconds. Well, that is a win for Jeffrey Zhang.
And Babazada down 0-1 against Ponza. I feel like this is going to be a crushing win for Federico. When push comes to shove, I feel like he should be the clear favorite.
Yeah, but White's trying to.
As Babazada is.
But White's pushing and shoving those pawns up the king side, and that could be scary for the black king. But right now, c4 poking through on the queen side first.
And do you want to play c3, close the center? No. Instead, he trades everything on the queen side. Bishop takes d4, goes Babazada, opening up the center. We have a mass trade. Ooh, this is but a takes b3, and that possibly.
But f6 check. Maybe
it takes and king g8.
It looks scarier than it is. That's true. Okay.
Gusenov and Jeffrey are going crazy, by the way. I think Gusenov's losing his mind.
Well, wait.
Gusenov is losing. He's down a piece.
Yeah, there's a piece for nothing. Queen g5. Oh, there's f4.
But f4. c5, Gusenov, very tricky. Trying to make something out of nothing. He's down a full piece.
Okay, but the time is evening up right now, and black's king, not the safest king we've seen.
Far from it.
Okay, so queen, you want to like bring your queen in somewhere, but there's nowhere to get into. F5.
Yeah, and f5 doesn't do anything. Paper tiger, bishop d5.
Yeah. And now rook g1. And then trade in queen f4. Okay, well now you didn't trade in this way, so
it's pretty watertight.
Queen c7.
Rook takes d5 is a threat. Ooh.
That's so easy to miss.
Now. Hold on.
Rook d5.
Hold on. Hold your horses. Queen e. I thought he should have played queen e8.
He probably should have. And he'll do it this time.
Doing the queen d6?
Queen d6.
Why is he allowing that?
King b6, no checks.
Oh my goodness. But Gusenov, after queen e8, he was still alive.
And now there are no checks, and there will be no
Rook
checks.
F7. And Jeffrey turns the vacuum cleaner on. And up
Yeah.
to 0 is Jeffrey Zhang. Husseinov back against the wall. 6 minutes remaining. He's got to start winning. Oh!
Oh!
Oh my God!
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God! He resigned. He played G6. He pre-moved.
No,
Oh
no,
my God,
no.
That is tilt city right here for Gadir Husseinov.
Well, I know why you wanted to focus on Jeffrey Zhang from the very beginning of this event.
Whoa,
You
he
s-
blunders a pawn. Oh.
You said at the start of the first qualifier that he's a name to look out for. He didn't
Mhm.
come close, it seemed, in the first qualifier, but he's just obliterating a very strong opponent.
Yeah, Bishop D6 though. That's a good move. Husseinov
95.
mathematically still with a chance if he can win.
Oh, Bishop
quickly.
H7, Queen H5.
Ooh.
Here it comes.
So I guess you have to play F takes C5.
You do.
This is
And
very,
somehow you're
very, very
surviving.
dangerous. Queen H5 anyway.
Queen G5. Yeah, save your king.
Jeffrey stabilized. And he wants to
Unbelievable.
milk as much clock as possible here.
Wow. I mean, unreal that this game is not just a one-sided affair for white.
It's equal. He forces the queen trade. Unbelievable.
Just trade everything off.
Jeffrey's so good.
G6, Bishop G7. Oh, what?
Bishop B3.
Take on B3?
Oh man, Husseinov is not in his element here.
No.
Although he's up on time. Bishop A6. Oh, C5.
C5. Still C5 was available, but no. Okay, the pawn just going A3.
I don't know about that. Rook F7, no, but then the pawn's going to promote.
And Jeffrey has Bishop
Rook
D6
D1,
check.
Rook D1,
Bishop
Bishop
D6. Bishop
Rook
D6
D1,
the end.
Bishop D6. Rook, oh.
Hey, missed it. Missed Rook
Now-
D1.
It's still a
Rook
game,
C8.
although
Rook C8.
A8. Queen.
Even better.
It's winning. It's over. Another win. And the match is over with 4 minutes remaining. 4-0. Woo!
Yeah, maybe we should go to the match.
Mazzano wins.
Wow, I was going to say we should go to the match between Sviridov and Terry, but this match is also tied up.
Oh, which one do we even go to? I don't know. Let's watch Sviridov.
All right, well, that pawn on D6 doesn't look very pleasant to
I
my
like
eyes.
how his name is written in Russian.
Yes. The Cyrillic, I can read it perfectly. I know exactly who it is. And that E4 pawn is not happy to be there.
Ooh, that weakens the F5 square. If White ever gets a knight to F5,
93.
he'll be to pay.
Oh my gosh, he had
Not
93 there.
anymore.
Knight B6, but then I can't go anywhere.
Yeah, they're just going back and forth. This might just end up in a repetition.
He could be.
93 though. Why did he
93
allow
now.
knight F5? Uh-oh.
Yeah, you can't allow that.
He's trying to play for the clock. He's up 10 seconds, but I don't think he realizes how fast Terry is in these positions.
And Rook F2?
Ooh.
There's 91,
king
91.
F1.
So maybe
So you
let's
have
say
to
Rook
go
D1.
D1.
Yes. But then Knight D4 back.
Terry's so slow. He's taking 15
Yeah, what is he
seconds on
doing?
this one. What is he doing?
Wait, he's
He lost
disconnected.
connection. Oh, he
Oh
lost
my
connection.
gosh.
He lost connection. Oh, it's too late. Oh my, lands the worst possible moment. Now he's got to pre-move everything.
And he's winning. Like he's gonna bring his knight back to F5.
Oh,
Oh, he pre-moved the ball. That was wild.
Wait a minute. It can still be a draw. Will Sviridov go for it? Oh, Sviridov might lose. Oh my God, Sviridov's in Zugzwang.
Play B5. Play B5.
Oh, wait, Terry blundered. Oh, Sviridov blundered. Oh my God, he could have promoted.
This is just how bullet goes when you disconnect and have no time.
Yeah, you just have to pre-move absolutely everything. And Parabian winning a very important game there. He was down by 2. Now he's only down by 1. Babazada in the meantime, it's 1.5 there in a time scramble.
Uh-oh, check.
Also with 6 seconds. Babazada's
No,
gonna
but-
win again.
There's no way Black can possibly save this game. No time.
Oh, it blunders
Oh,
the
and he
knight.
blunders the
Babazada.
Wow. A 1-point lead here
Ask me
for
the Babazada. I don't know what that means.
Oh gosh. Well, Ponza needs to win this game, and he's a fast player, but wow.
Wow, this is to me. This is shocking because of how good Ponza is.
Yeah, but Babazada not to be underestimated.
Nope. No, Bishop G3, though. Nice position here for Perez out of the opening. Knight B5 at some point.
Knight B5 is coming. Knight B5 now.
Knight
He's Knight
H5 is a
G3.
great move, by the way, eliminating that very important bishop.
But still no space for Black's pieces. D6 is about to happen. Oh gosh, D6. He missed it.
He had D6. He had D6 winning basically.
And now Knight F7, Knight E4, D6 also is possible, probably.
Wait, takes and takes.
Oh, that's
Bishop
that's even
C4.
worse. And then D6 at some point.
Rook A5 maybe.
Rook A5. Right,
I would
D6.
just go D6 again. Just go.
D6.
Play it. Queen B2.
D6.
Has it?
Just play D6.
He's hesitating too much. He just needs to blast it open. Now he's giving away all his pawns.
Yeah.
Still D6.
But D6, I mean, pieces are hanging everywhere.
I think we should say that 10 more times.
D6.
Wait, Queen takes E4. You can just take.
Uh-oh.
Babazada blundering in
Rook
knight.
F5?
Rook up at G4.
Oh my goodness, you barely
Oh, good. Drop.
draw. It's a draw.
Oh, and he can't stall him out because 37 seconds. So Perez will have a game, even if Babazada stalls it out.
Well, Babazada might try to play on, but no, he's not gonna do it.
No,
doesn't
because
have-
he's going to lose.
Right.
And this is a must win for Perez Panza. Here we go. Drop
Okay.
show, meanwhile, against Paravian. Paravian has to win this game. Will Brandon get? Yes, Brandon survives. Oh, and Paravian will have one more game if he can drop.
Yes.
But can he drop? Can he drop?
Oh my gosh,
No, he's going to get
no,
flagged.
he's gonna lose. He's gonna lose.
Brandon wins.
Oh
In the
my
meantime,
gosh.
2.5 in this match. But let's watch Genghis because he has to win.
Okay. And with the black piece here, it's a good position for black. That's for sure. There's no attack for white unless you allow F5 to F6 in one turn. Then you're in trouble. Well, he put his pieces
takes and
away
takes.
from it.
Rook F5. Isn't this a draw?
Queen
Or
G5.
does the king runs away. King E7.
King has to run. There's no rook E1 check. Very
Knight
important.
F2. Rook E1 is a threat. This is very dangerous, but I think he runs away.
But that knight on
Or
D3 is
not.
really strong.
King C8, King B8. Ooh, Rook D8 and King B8.
King
He's
B8.
consolidated.
And he's going to go King A7 at some point. Keep running.
But still, white is a lot of pawns for the exchange. Let's not forget that. And Babazada trying to attack the other side of the board.
When you said
Ooh.
white is a lot of pawns, white's down a pawn right now.
Shush. I was going to say after Queen F7, Queen
Knight takes
F7.
D3. Knight D3. Maybe you have
He
to.
misses it. He just doesn't see it. He's got 20 seconds. He's going to lose. He's going to lose.
I mean, he's no other moves, right? Queen C7
There's
to
no moves. But
C3,
he
something like
doesn't
that.
see it.
Yeah, he's going to go Queen.
Ooh.
Knight D3.
Rook B1 simply.
Oh,
Knight
it's even
A6
better.
Right. Queen F7 and Knight C6.
Yeah, this is just. There's got to be a winning tactic right here.
But even if you don't, you can just
Queen
bleed
C2.
out Black's. Oh, Rook B7 mate.
Yo,
Oh, what a move. Queen
my
A8.
goodness. Queen A8 pre-move and checkmate.
Unbelievable. And Terry and Sviridov are locked. Oh, Terry won. So no, Terry's up by 1 point. Sviridov has to win this game.
Okay. And also, Jeffrey John wants 6-1. Are you kidding
Oh
me?
my gosh. How did they even manage to play 7 games?
I don't know. Because Sam just started resigning. Okay, 95. This is great for
this game.
this is great for Sviridov. It's mate. If you go Rook E7, it's Rook D8 mate, so that Rook had to stay in the last rank and just Bishop D5. But that would maybe be
D8,
premature.
though. Yeah, it was. Now it's a bit of a fortress situation going on, but G5 breaking through. King E4, King E5 is the idea.
Look at how much
It's
time
more.
Sviridov has.
This is unbelievable. He's played this like
E5.
That's a tricky move. King E4 though. Keep the knight confined.
Yeah, Bishop E4. Oh,
It's
if Knight F8, there's F5.
F5, yeah. Terry's not going to make it time wise.
King E5. King E5.
Bishop G6.
Bishop G6. Oh wait, no, that might not work. That might
King
backfire.
E7. King E7. Oh, or you can take it.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
God.
Maybe just take it. He
Oh,
goes for
it's
the queenside pawns.
Don't miss a fork if you're Sviridov.
No, he's bringing his king up. He's push his pawns. And that's the problem with knights in endgames. They take a long time to get back. The bishop, on the other hand, quickly stops the
He's going
pawns.
to tie the match, Robert. Clutch. Must-win situation. He wins on demand.
Don't take the knight.
Just to get that pest out of there.
And Queen
It's
E6.
over.
All right. This is, I mean, anything is sufficient.
Woo-hoo.
Tied match.
And it's sudden death. Next player to win. Advances
Yes, it
to
is.
the semis. Buckle in. Here we go. We had
Who
one of
doesn't
those in the
love
first
free
qualifier.
chess?
2 for the price of 1.
Okay. And does that mean Renato gets the white pieces or is Sviridov going to get white? That's the big question here because Sviridov was the higher seed. So he probably gets the white pieces in the tiebreak is my guess. Yeah, so Sviridov does get the white pieces as the 4 seed, and that's just a rematch button.
I
Here
just
we go,
can't get over
G3.
the fact that his name is written in Cyrillic.
I love it.
Am
I
I
love
allowed
it.
to say badass on stream?
You can say,
Okay, I
well,
said
I
it
don't really
anyway.
give any permissions. It's not my place to do, but I'm here for it. And
Okay,
this,
I'll be able to find out when I get fired. If I get fired. Then the answer was no.
yeah. And then I can cry.
This
But-
is up Sviridov's alley. He likes these, these maneuvering positions, very Russian school of chess.
Mm-hmm. And
Rook A3, Rook B3 is an idea here, by the way.
yeah, just bring the rook up to attack the pawn. But okay, now the bishop's back. There's always rook C7.
Look at his speed, Robert. This is unreal. He's got 52 seconds.
Oh,
Terry's
G4, bishop
usually the
E4.
one.
Okay, that was a very important move for white.
Yep, because there would have been a skewer. F4, bishop E4.
Oh, it's close.
Bishop D, but don't go bishop D5. Okay, C4, bishop C3, maybe.
Yeah, but then your D4 pawn is,
yeah,
is a
agreed,
little loose.
agreed.
Take it. Okay,
Looks
black is
very
fine
drawish now.
objectively. Watch out for E5. Black is E5.
E5.
Now
I would get tuck the white's
Wait.
worse now.
He hung the E6 pawn.
Oh, he could have just taken it.
Yeah,
Oh my
he was just
God.
hanging before.
I would have. Okay, but now king
Rook D5.
F1. But then
Rook
I take it.
D5.
Then bishop D4 is he going to try to trade bishop.
But Renato's like,
try to flag him.
It
B4.
feels like he's moving so slowly.
Well, but he's holding the position. Rook H6, Rook E6. Sphere it up. Oh,
King E7, King
Rook
E7.
Rook E5. He's infiltrating, but Rook E6,
Uh-oh.
Rook E6. And now Sphere it up has to Rook E2.
Rook E2. Rook
Oh
E2.
my God, he's losing his pawns. King E6. A5.
Oh my gosh, the
He's
A
gonna
pawn's
start pushing his
going.
A pawn. Oh, Sphere it up's collapsing here.
Bishop C5.
Jack.
Oh, no, don't play bishop C5. You
C7.
lose your bishop.
Okay, he's got to get the rook to A8. He's
Here
got
it
to get the
comes.
rook to A8. And
Here the rook goes.
12 seconds for Renato. He's down 10 seconds on the clock. Rook
Bishop
A7.
F6. What a move.
But
Take on D4. King E6.
Great defense for Sviridov. Here comes the king. Rook A4.
A3. Rook A1.
King F2, King G2.
Oh my gosh, you barely get
wrong
him.
way! Wrong way!
Wrong square.
Wrong way!
Oh
way!
my goodness.
Oh my lands! He should have got King F2, King G2, and he's flying.
Pre-move,
Terry's
Renato.
Terry is
Pre-move.
going to win.
Oh, he's got this. He's pre-moving everything.
Barring
C4, Rook E3, Rook
The loss
E3.
of internet. Unbelievable. Terry is going to win. Resignation from Valerie Spiridov. Insane.
And
Terry advances.
Scary Terry makes it through to the semifinals, and he's going to face off against Brandon Jacobson. And Brandon, he beat Dave Paravian. That was a tough matchup there, but wow. Renato Terry Lujan, he's been a monster today.
Absolutely has been. And the persistence didn't make it happen in the first qualifier, but he gets rewarded. Sviridov is not going to be happy. He was off to a great start there. Just couldn't quite pull it off.
And the other side of things, we have Jeffrey Zhang, your pre-tournament favorite. He's taking on Kazar Babazada, who knocked off Federico Perez Ponce. So Babazada, not to be underestimated here. He can take down Jeffrey Zhang with a good match.
Here we go. Don't blink. We're underway. Which one would you like to start with?
You tell me. I'm happy to be wherever you want.
I want to watch Babazada Jeffrey. This is an
Okay.
interesting match. And Babazada is taking his sweet time in the opening.
His connection doesn't look great. 2 bars.
No, it does not.
Yeah.
Jeffrey going for the good bullet opening, the Queen C8 Bishop H3 stuff. Hikaru used to play like this all the time.
I was about to say, I'm pretty sure I've had this against Hikaru before, and it doesn't go well for me. But Jeffrey Zhang going for this. He wants to attack on the king side, make the king on G2 feel a little bit out in the open. Don't play knight F6, though, because F4 could trap that bishop at some point. But now he can do it because he can take on C3 and
Right, exactly. The bishop always has an escape valve. Rook A8. Jeffrey has a pretty good position up on time. No, but Babazada clearly with some issues with his connection. 30 seconds here is way too little.
Okay, well, his connection is fixing.
Yeah, but this is worse for white because in bullet, the less weaknesses you have, the better. These pawns on E4 and D5 are hard to defend. They're easy to blunder.
That's true. Knight E4 is already a threat.
Mark my words. Yep, knight takes E4 is a threat. 18 seconds. No, he's going to lose on time. I mean,
Yeah,
Jeffrey's 30 seconds up.
he's too strong.
3-0.
And rook takes B2.
God, this is a completely one-sided game.
Ooh, a queen trade offered, but there's rook C7 at the end. Watch out, because the E7
Doesn't
pawn.
matter. 9 seconds. That's it.
Yeah, the time,
Knight
the
C5.
time, and knight C5, knight E5, B5, knight C4 check kind of things. Oof.
That's it. And Brandon losing the first to Terry. Let's switch over to Brandon. He loses with white. He needs to rebound with black. He can't let this get out of control.
No, and of course, Brandon, such an exceptional bullet player, but it's been Renato's day today. And knight E5, do not take that with the knight. There's a fork. So he goes rook to D8, now A3, so no bishop A3. And honestly, there's a mess in the center right now.
But Brandon's really good at these structures. I've had these structures against him with the pawns cube. He knows this from both white and black's perspective. So I expect him to get a good position here.
Okay. Well, the knight E4, it's protected by the bishop and the knight, so it's safe for now, but neither, the knight F6 can't really move. Okay, well, he just drops back.
But neither can white's pieces. Everything is stuck in the center. Now, will you take on F5 and D5?
He says,
94?
why not? Rook E1, knight D3
F3
back, or no, his knight
Where's the
safe.
knight going? That queen
C6.
occupied his parking spot.
Oh, queen D5 check, knight
Knight
D4.
D4?
And F5 will
Knight
fall.
D4. Take 6 and F5. Yeah. But rook D6 and take D5.
Okay, and there's no knight G3 there because knight D6.
But the only problem is this pin. The rook on E8 is unprotected, and that's a big vulnerability in bullet.
Uh-oh.
How do you extricate yourself from that? Knight D6 maybe. Just
Knight
go knight
D6
D6
now looks good.
so you don't have to worry about it. This
Or
is the
rook
last
H3
chance.
and then
Brandon's
F5,
taking
but
too
that's
long.
risky.
Yeah, he's going to go for it. But E5 square is weak now. F3 being prepared.
Yes.
Oh, this is close.
But no, the trade's good for black there. That definitely is good for black.
Knight F6. Brandon doing a phenomenal job here.
Trade. Don't mind if he does.
Look how fast Terry is, though. He turned the jets on. Rook E2.
Yeah. Oh, rook D2, king
Terry
C6.
is outplaying him on the clock.
Yes. Watch out for bishop F4 at some point. Be very careful.
And here goes Brandon.
Yeah, but here
Brandon's
goes.
still up on the Brandon should.
I mean, Brandon's just cruising right now.
Look at that speed. Look at that speed.
Every
He's playing
move.
Good moves. He's not just blitzing out random moves. No, he's playing objectively best moves. This is Brandon Jacobson. Oh, what a move. Queen takes G6 with stalemate.
That was really smart. That was really
Brandon,
smart.
He wasn't born yesterday.
No, he was not. And that's a win for Brandon Jacobson. Too
Back
fast,
we
too
go.
strong.
Jeffrey's up 3-0 against Babazada. Look what he's doing to his opposition.
And look at that B6 pawn, that D6 square.
He's winning a fourth
Ugh.
one.
Oh,
Exactly. That's the right sound effect.
yeah. I've heard it from you. I learned.
It's like,
Oh. Knight C7. You can just trade knights if you want.
oh, yeah, Bishop
Then-
C7 also.
Yeah, this is.
I think Babazada's first game tilted him. And okay, wait, Rook D7? Oh, Knight C5. Jeffrey's seeing this stuff so fast. He's going to go Knight C5 on the next move.
That's a wild tactic. That was actually ridiculous. Knight B7 there. Knight C8. Knight C8.
Yep.
I can translate. I got you. I know what you
was
mean.
taking a sip. Can't
No,
even
I got
drink
you.
Water. Let me drink my San Frickin' Pellegrino, please.
Okay. I had your back. Don't worry. Oh, King G4, but now King G2. You do
Oh,
not want that
okay.
black king into the F3
Maybe
square.
maneuver the rook to D3 in order to beat X3 with D3 mate. Oh, he played F3 mate.
Oh my goodness. You called it.
Rip. Okay,
All right,
Brandon Renato, this is far more competitive.
Yes, this one, at least his,
Brandon should win this game. He's up a piece.
is he? Oh my gosh, he is.
His
Knight
king is
G6
weak,
was-
though.
Knight G6 was not a good move by Renato.
Yeah, now Brandon is accessing all these weak points.
And rook takes G3, there's no perpetual or anything like that because the queen would have
Renato
captured
getting his
that.
rook into. I don't like that trade. Takes in queen F2. Oh, queen E6 and queen D6. Oh, he's taking all his pawns with check. It's winning. It's over.
All of them are falling. Queen G6,
Every
Queen
single
F6,
one.
and Queen 7 mate. Nicely done.
Knight F5.
Oh.
Okay, anything is winning here.
But that was the only way
we're
to
not.
keep this game going. Take an A5.
Beautiful, but no,
Oh.
Brandon promotes first.
Wow.
It's over. Another win. 2-1. Big win for Brandon. 4 minutes remaining. Here we go.
Okay. And Brandon lost game one, but he's bounced back wonderfully. And right now we have this position, a QGD structure, and now Knight B6. Oh, he doesn't play that line.
That's your move. He goes for the traditional C5, B5 stuff. This is pretty solid for black.
It is indeed. It's kind of like a QGA now.
Endgame. Knight E2,
End
Knight D4,
game.
Knight C6.
Here it comes. But Knight A4 for black at some point could be annoying.
Oh, where does the knight go?
Oh.
Oh my God. Knight D3 is forced.
Yeah, but
Oh,
Knight
this is
D,
bad.
Rook C8, black is just ahead.
Whoa. Oh, but Knight takes C6. Terry finds a way to reestablish. Oh, and rook coming to D7.
Yeah, that's not a pawn you want to drop. That's clear. Ooh,
That's another great
Knight G7,
move.
Knight B4.
Goodness.
Maybe, but then there's Rook D7.
Rook D7, and then you take A2, and then Knight F5. Oh, that's a mess.
Okay, goes back
no,
to 7,
that's
Knight
not good.
B4.
No, Jeffrey should win this. He's got connected passers. But
You
Terry
mean
has some counterplay.
Jeffrey ain't
Rook
playing.
D5. Oh, yeah, Knight G7.
Oh, man, that
Or
was just...
Brandon. What am I saying? Brandon. Oh, my God.
Okay, but that was a smart move, Rook B2, because there was Knight fork on B4 if the king went up to D5.
Robert, in bullet, this is always winning for black.
Yes.
Unless
Oh,
Terry can get his pawn. Wait, F5.
Oh,
I spoke too soon.
F5? Knight B5?
Knight D6, King D8. I think black wins, but no Knight D. Wait a minute. Is this a draw? Bishop C7 and Bishop D6.
Ugh, he's got to go for it.
C2. I think Jeffrey wins. Rook C2 in the end. Rook C2.
Brandon.
Brandon.
Oh, that was a
yeah,
good
I said
decision.
Jeffrey. I said Jeffrey again. Oh my
You
God.
did. It's okay. It's okay. It's
Brandon.
okay. Everything's happening so fast.
I can't keep up. Brandon is winning.
You're doing a great job. Knight G7 check was what he wanted. Don't fall into a fork. Knight D6.
Oh my God. And with Robert, with 2 minutes and 20 left, there is enough time for Terry to technically get 2 games in. Even
It's
so, if
true.
he wins this one, he can spend all his time. There is enough, but he has to win 2 in a row against Brandon. And in the meantime, Jeffrey is up 5-0. Yeah, he's up 5-0. Okay, 5-1 now. But
Okay.
we don't have to look at that. It's obviously been decided. Here we go.
Uh-oh.
Terry needs to win this with a black piece. It's not looking good.
You tell me he needs to win this position? Ooh.
Mhm.
He's down on the clock. White is the 2 bishops. Not looking very
No.
promising.
Massive pressure, more time on the clock. Look how fast Brandon is playing.
Yeah, that bishop on 8 is great, but unfortunately.
I almost said Jeffrey. It's like Yanni or Laurel.
Oh gosh, he's trying to use that bishop on. Oh, bishop
Look at
A4
Brandon
was
trying to
missed.
draw.
Bishop A4 was
Oh,
missed.
he had a skewer.
Oh, but that
F3,
bishop
look at Knight
Knight H4 is coming.
Ooh,
E4 for white would have traded queens.
big F3, maybe F3, blunting the bishop,
Yeah,
but bring it back. Maybe takes these. Okay, forcing the queen trade
that's good. That's good news for white. Terrible news for Renato Terry here.
for rookie 7 though. Brandon not out of the woods, but now he is.
Oh,
what a
2
move.
pieces
Takes
for
a
the
rook
rook.
C2 though, and he doubles on the second rank.
Rook. Oh,
Oh, getting the knight to d5. Brandon shouldn't lose this. Oh, he blunders G2.
take G2.
G2 was just hanging there.
It's been
Oh
hanging
my God.
forever.
It literally been sitting there. Oh, but this is still dangerous. This is
Okay,
still very dangerous for white.
knight back.
Very
Over to
dangerous.
F5. He's giving up the
take
D4.
G2.
Take G2.
Oh my God, this could get mated here. Oh, right H5. Brandon maneuver H4.
Oh, he didn't take the pawn.
Oh, he buttered the rook. Brandon's gonna win. Brandon
Wow.
wins. My lands. And with 22 seconds left, that's it. It's all
That's
over.
it. That's over.
Wow. It's gonna be. See, now I don't have to confuse any names.
Oh,
yeah,
you
he's
need
gonna pre-move his way to victory. Woo. And I guess
Wow.
a quick draw will be had here.
Wow. Yeah, no point of even starting a new
Jeffrey
game.
against Brandon.
That was absurd.
Throw some water on the guy. Incredible. And we have one more game going in the Jeffrey Babazada match. It's a completely moot point.
What's the
This should
score?
be
Is
sad.
it
Babazada's going to win.
8-1?
6-1.
Oh, I can't see well. The number's too small on my screen. Yeah, now I see it underneath Jeffrey's face. 6-1.
6-2
Domination.
about to be.
Bishop takes F3 almost works. It actually does work.
It does, E2. Yeah, it's going to be Jeffrey versus Jeffrey in the final. All right. What are they doing?
They're just, they're used to pressing rematch, so
There we
they
go.
keep doing it. But the game is done.
Wow. And we got ourselves 2 finalists, ladies and gentlemen.
We do. We have
Wow.
Brandon Jacobson and Jeffrey Zhang. They are our 2 in the final. Look at
I
this.
like how Sviridov's already playing more bullet.
Yeah, no, this is not something we need to watch, but Sviridov is just, he's continuing to play bullet. I believe we're going to take a short breather. Our finals are set. So we're going to take a quick break while the players get a moment to rest. And then it will be Jeffrey Zhang versus Brandon Jacobson here at the final of the second qualifier for the Bullet Chess Championship. And we return here at the Bullet Chess Championship. It is the second qualifier of the day. It is Jeffrey Zhang versus Brandon Jacobson in the final of this knockout bracket. 10 minutes to decide who will join Daniel Naroditsky, Hikaru Nakamura, Andrew Tang, and others in the main event. Danya, 2 American players, 2 young players. Who do you have winning this final?
As always, you put me on the spot. I feel like Jeffrey, he's been pulling a Fischer. You know, like Fischer Taimana, Fischer Larson. He's been 6-0ing people. But Brandon is just so experienced. He's played so much bullet. I'm deliberately not answering your question as a sign of protest.
Okay. Well, luckily for you, you keep calling Brandon Jeffrey, so Jeffrey will win no matter what.
Brandonson, yeah. Brandon Jefferson.
But this is looking very bad for White.
Whoa.
King is on F2 already.
This opening. This is not one that will be repeated anytime soon in top level chess. But he manages to hobble his way into an endgame, and if he can get E4, and I think he'll be okay.
Wow, that was surprising. Very quickly. Now F5 by Jeffrey. He understands.
Wow, mouse slipped. Oh my god!
And is Jeffrey going to? Oh my god, he resigned. See, sometimes you're like feel bad. You offer a draw, but this is the final, not in a bullet match.
No, there's stuff on the line. There's a serious amount of money on the line because of the qualification. Okay.
Wow.
Not an auspicious start here for Brandon.
Okay, well, that's not good news because Jeffrey Zhang is too strong to give a free point to.
That opening really set himself up for failure there.
It's true.
Pretty balanced position here. Brandon
D5.
pushing his center pawns. D4 maybe?
D4, I guess that's possible. ED.
He
opens up the bishop on G3, not that London bishop. Knight F5.
Queen B5 also looks interesting.
Yeah, Knight F5 maybe doesn't actually do anything besides just attack the queen. Oh.
Now Knight F5 is interesting because other knight can come to D6.
Well, here it comes. And
Rook
D5, no. Yeah, Rook D5, Knight D5.
Before saying, oh my god, Knight D6.
Oh, it's hanging for free.
I forgot the bishop was hanging, and Knight D6 with a fork, and Rook takes E1, you take the queen.
We were both looking at 97 forks, weren't we?
But now wait a minute. Queen D2, there's bishop B3.
Queen D4. Queen D4.
Bishop B3. Oh. Rook hangs, he missed it. And I missed it too. Bishop B3.
Okay.
Not over yet. 20 seconds for Jeffrey. Can he make it?
This is actually really complicated. Queen D8, 97, there's no mate back there.
And all of Black's minors are defending each other. It's really not easy to make anything happen. Queen B6. Jeffrey's still winning, though. But 13 seconds all of a sudden.
Knight back to F5. Bring that knight back to F5. Not anymore, obviously.
Turn the jets up. G4.
Queen E5. Queen E5. Queen E5.
Got him pinned. Now he's got
G4.
H4, G5. Oh, he blundered the rook. The rook
he
got it to
They both missed it.
And now you can't play G5. Jeffrey's going to lose on time.
Oh, my goodness.
Queen E5. No, he's not going to make it. He's got 4 seconds to Brandon's 9. Unbelievable comment. Bishop H3.
Oh, he blunders the queen. He doesn't see it.
Oh, it doesn't matter. He's got a second. He's losing on time. Oh,
and there's
what
definitely
a painful loss for Jeffrey. Brandon, so clutch.
Wow. And neither player flinched. Look at them. They're just still going right back at it.
Both of them are some of the most untiltable players I've ever faced, and I've played both of them so many times.
Okay, well, let's see what's going on here. The open B file should be good for Black, but White can punch to E5 at some moment, so Jeffrey needs to be on the lookout for that. Danya, C4 play, Knight C5 next, perhaps?
Yep, and Brandon getting his own knight potentially to C6, but that pawn is a little bit dangerous, especially in a bullet game.
It is for sure, and Queen D2.
Undermining the knight. Ooh, nice move, trading.
Oh, and there's no E takes D5, Knight takes D5 because there would be a fork on E7, so.
Brandon's playing so fast, Knight B5. Oh, and Jeffrey gives up that pawn, which was the pride of his position.
And if Bishop C6 pawns is Queen C6, there's a discovery on the C file, so that's why he goes Queen D7, but this cannot be good for Black.
No, he's reeling.
But Knight D5 now.
Last game. Queen D4.
Queen C6.
Well, takes a Knight D6 and 10 seconds up and a pawn up. No, this is bad.
No,
Knight B6. Knight B6. Oh, Rook C8.
Rook C8. B3.
He's going to win the pawn back. No, he's not. But 20 seconds, the time is what's going to kill Jeffrey. He needs to find a way to play faster.
Brandon is so fast.
He's honestly, it's unreal. It's honestly unreal.
King G3, do a Dubov. Okay.
Where do you go? Rook B3. Blunder. Why did he give that up? Oh, he wants to flag him in this endgame. That's interesting. That's an interesting approach.
And actually,
he's gonna fork him.
It might pan out. It probably is going to pan out.
Of course it is. Because there's no way to trade pawns. This makes a lot of sense. Although Jeffrey's hunting for that knight.
Oh, the knight's trapped.
King C3. Oh my God. Wait a second. Can Jeffrey? No.
Take the pawns. Take pawns.
H5. H5. Just start trading. Oh my God. He's going to take the knight.
But he doesn't have time left. Even if he takes the knight.
He's going to flag. He's going to flag. Oh.
Well done, my Brandon. So well done.
So close, but Brandon pulls it out. He's up by 1. 5 minutes remaining. Here we go. Jeffrey in a very important game. Mathematically, he can lose and still recover, but the way Brandon is playing, you don't want to go down by 2.
No, you do not.
Jeez. Louise.
And this seems so counterintuitive in opening because White gives up a central pawn for a queenside pawn, and yet somehow White is doing well.
Your White's doing great. He's got the pawn majority on the queen side, the 2-on-1. He's got the
Bishop
G5
G5.
square. Knight B6.
Knight B6.
Rook A5. Rook A5.
Wow.
Rook A5. He finds it, but it took him a while.
It did, but so Jeffrey's changed his tactics. He's now moving instantly. He's moving very quickly in this game.
As he should. D5, he wants to meet with B4. Now the knight comes back to D5. He's threatening knight C7.
And B4, B5, as you mentioned.
Oh, it's collapsing. Brandon down by 10 seconds. It's not looking good. He misses it. Oh, now he's losing. Bishop B6.
B4, Queen C4. Here it comes.
I would just go H3 at some point.
Yeah, you're right. Do you want to get back rank checkmate? That would be a big miss. But here, Rook C1.
Knight A3, Queen C8, and Rook C6.
Yeah, this is mop-up duty now. Nice move, though. D5. Only chance. And the pawn is passed, but the knights are going to team up and defend it. Knight C7.
Yeah, but Rook B7. Ooh, Knight F1.
Yeah,
Knight F1. Stop the pawn. But Jeffrey's
you have to.
panicking. Oh, that's fine. Rook King F2 and Rook B8. Stop the pawn with the king and then win the knight with the pawn. Oh, what a move.
Oh, he pre-moved Knight D6. It doesn't matter. He had no time. But whew.
Okay,
it's tied.
It's tied. And this is so evenly matched. It's crazy.
Okay, so we'll see this setup here. G3, just trying to
Brandon
lead
loves
black.
these.
Yeah, because if C5 is D4 always. Now Knight B5 is even interesting.
And he plays it. Bishop A6 is interesting, but A4 instead.
Yep.
Knight E5 maybe at some point for White.
But you have to note that Black is trying to activate the rook on the A file and just double up and take the A4 and then go after the A2 pawn. Queen D7?
And that's inevitable. The bishop on A3 is kind of a sitting duck after rook takes A4. It's going to be attacked by the doubled rooks.
And if you ever play bishop B4, there's going to be C5 at some point if you're not careful.
Which is being prepared right now by Jeffrey.
But this bishop takes C5 after C5.
Oh. Now the bishop is hanging. Maybe an exchange sack on D5.
He had bishop takes C5 instead of pawn takes, but...
C4? I don't know.
All right.
Move the rook back and bishop A4.
That was missed in a game earlier, so easy tactic to miss.
Knight C3, and Knight E2. Oh, he sees that so fast.
Wow.
It's crazy. He saw that in a millisecond.
And that rook's trapped. Rook C1, Knight E2 checks another 4.
Brandon just burned another 5 seconds figuring it out, but Jeffrey burning some clock on taking the rook. It's going to be really close.
Rook A1. Just trade pieces.
Bishop A4, another pin.
Oh, my God.
Rook C3, another attack. Boom, boom, boom. Knight E4. Knight E4.
Wow, 94 is something.
Oh, he resigns. He could have played 94. He actually restores material equality there.
That's just a shocking move to have. And this could be our final game.
Oh my goodness, 151 remaining. Technically, it could be.
Okay,
Brandon now with his back against the wall.
Yes, if it's a quick draw, they'll get another game, but Brandon needs to win this game.
He's already better. Amazing opening by Brandon. A disaster here for Jeffrey, who's going to lose his center pawn because the bishop is hanging.
What does he even do now? Knight 4 to give away the pawn, but this is clean.
This is giving me Jeffrey Vidit vibes. Did I have to bring that back?
You apparently did.
Apparently so. Okay, Knight D4 though. Whoa.
Oh, and then
and E5 and Knight F3. This is over.
Yeah, E5. I was saying G5, but E5 is way better because it doesn't make your king exposed.
The game is basically, oh, what a move. And now he's going to have a fork on F3. Jeffrey is going to resign. And it's down to the last game with 1 minute remaining in the match. Here we go.
That's a breath I'm taking for all 4 of us. The 2 people are playing and the 2 of us commentating.
We're just about as nervous as the players.
Okay,
this line, Bishop C4. This is a good line for White.
Yes, and especially in bullet chess.
I don't like this choice at all. You won't be able to castle.
Okay, King F8, King G7. Just run that king away. Plays h6 first.
Queen
h5
F6.
is g5.
Right. I would put the queen on f6. He does.
But he's down so much time.
And d5, boom, opening up the center.
Okay, but not too scary.
Not at all.
Knight
Black is very
a5.
solid.
Nice reaction.
Great reaction. Once he gets the bishop out, black is actually totally fine here. I would take that bishop, go ed. Okay, he takes it immediately. He leaves the bishop alive. I don't like that decision at all. But rook d8. Ooh.
Uh-oh,
C4,
that's a
knight
pin.
C4.
That's
Uh-oh.
a pretty deadly pin.
Brandon got himself into some serious trouble here with that last move. Rook e4, rook d4, maybe. Rook e4, rook d4.
A rook lift just to save material.
Bishop e7. How does
Bishop
he save the
B7.
piece after bishop e7, rook e5, knight c4?
Or bishop e6,
Oh my
right?
God,
Does it matter?
Jeffrey's taking way too long. What is he doing?
You just got to go. Bishop e6.
Spending 10 seconds. What is he doing?
No, Jeffrey,
Oh
you
my
can't
God.
afford this time.
What is he doing? No, he's got to be a connection thing. He literally just took 14 seconds.
Yeah, that was very surprising. Take
Yeah,
on
now he's
c4.
taking 5 seconds. Oh my God, he's going to lose on time. What is he doing? What is this?
Yeah, I have no idea, but
What just happened? He's going to flag, obviously.
you move so slowly.
That was unreal. And Brandon Jake, I mean, did he forget he was playing bullet game?
Yeah, I'm very confused. But Brandon has fought so
Whoa.
valiantly.
And he's going to escape. Brandon Jacobson wins the game and
Wow.
qualifies to the next stage of the Bullet Chess Championship. It wasn't easy. There were ups and downs in his journey, but he stuck with it and he didn't tilt. Ultimately, that's why I think he's so deserving of this. He had so
And-
many frustrating games, didn't tilt even once.
And in a way, there's a bit of karmic balance at the end there because Brandon Jacobson, he mouse slipped in that first game
Mhm.
of this final. Jeffrey Jeong took a lead. And then after a 2-1 lead for Brandon, Jeffrey bounced back. And then finally, Brandon was able to win those last couple games and not just tie, but win this Bullet Chess Championship qualifier. So he moves on to the main event. That means he's going to get to take on players like you, Andrew Tang, Hikaru Nakamura, and the many others who
No.
will be facing off in the Bullet Chess Championship main event.
It's more like I'll be able to take on players like him. And but we have 2 more qualifiers to determine the 2 additional spots that will determine the final set of participants who will make it to the next stage. And that'll be coming your way Friday, February 25th, this coming Friday at the same times, 10 a.m. and noon Pacific.
That's right. 2 more chances for Jeffrey Jeong and the other participants who made their way to the knockout portion, but didn't quite make it all the way to the Bullet Chess Championship main event. So, I mean, it's just been such a crazy topsy-turvy day. Just when you think somebody's going to win a game, they get in time trouble and then they lose all their pieces and then still win because their opponent somehow flags. Danya, what a day we just had.
That was nonstop action for 4 hours. I don't think there's much more that you could ask out of a tournament. There's so much more to come.
There is more to ask for because we'll have 2 more qualifiers
Right.
on Friday. You're going to have the coverage for that. And before you get to play in the main event, you're one of the invitees alongside the other names I've mentioned and also Alexander Bortnick and others. So it's going to be a fantastic Bullet Chess Championship. It's only just beginning. And on behalf of everyone at chess.com, our producer Bick, and everyone who's tuned in, we want to thank you so much for making this the best event possible. And of course, the players, because it's never possible to have great chess without people playing the game. So Danya, any final words before we send this one off for the day?
Well, Robert, I'd like to echo your gratitude and thank you to everybody who watched. Thanks to you. This was so much fun to cover. Bick, not an easy tournament to produce, but another flawless broadcast. So thank you to everybody. This was so much fun. I'm very excited about playing this tournament, but I'm also honored to be commentating it. I'm excited for Friday.
Well, until Friday it is for the Bullet Chess Championship. But don't forget about Title Tuesday, Arena Kings Wednesday, and much, much more. Winner stays Thursday. And then finally, Bullet Chess Championship Qualifier Friday. So much chess to happen here on chess.com. You'll not want to miss any of the action. But for now, we sign off and say, see you tomorrow.